But if we think about some of the things that have been said about Sam Darnold,
people.
and not only is he going to the Super Bowl, but is a
Monday
major
after the NFC AFC championship rounds. Shout out to the Pats. Shout out to the Broncos. Played one crazy game. The winner definitely fucking like when it rains in F1. In football, you have snow. The great equalizer. I don't doubt anybody in football calls it that, but it was definitely an event. Definitely changed the game up. Definitely changed the score, or not the score, but definitely changed the way the teams played and how they attacked the Rock. But most importantly, most importantly, most importantly, shout out to the homies. Seattle Seahawks, baby. The Seattle Seahawks took care of business. They won the rubber band match against division rivals. And I am actually a huge Matt Stafford fan. Aaron Donald was one of my favorite players growing up, and Stafford, what he did in 2020 and everything else. Puka Nakua's a beast. Devontae Adams, like, give it up to the Rams, dude. That game could have gone either fucking way. A couple calls that were just that could have just gone any other way, and just what a game! Like, had me pacing, fucking back and forth with this room, pulling out the lucky coins. Just what a game that was. Just wow. But ultimately, the Seahawks are making it to the Super Bowl against an old foe, the Pats. Same teams from 11 years ago in a rematch, all new units. No Belichick, no Pete Carroll, no Tom Brady, no Russell Westbrook. We got Mike McDonald in the second year taking these boys to the Super Bowl against the Pats. We got Drake May versus Sam Darnold. Let's fucking go. I was so excited. I made a Snapchat where I'm just yelling into my story, just let's go. And I'm just so fucking excited. Went to work this morning, side note, and turns out kind of didn't need me today. I was off on the schedule, so today we're just going to stream and listen to everyone's hot takes from First Things First, Colin Cowherd, First Take, which you heard in the beginning. I was listening to a little snippet already. We'll play some games here and out throughout the day. Some Helldivers, some Battlefield, the stuff we like out here. And we're just gonna fucking go, man. We're just gonna go and just make a day of it. Enjoy basically the 3-day weekend that I had. But man, last night, man, was something special. Sam Darnold, K9, Cooper Kupp, J.S.N., Jackson Smith, and Jigma, man. Credit to all the boys out in Seattle. That was the Super Bowl game. That was what that was. That was the Super Bowl game. It was close. It was gritty. Sam Darnold got sacked like 3 times. Reek Woolen almost game. Oh, when the Rick Woolen thing happened, and I get he is emotional, man, and it's but dude, it's you got it. Like you got to. Like I don't know, man. I've never been in that situation. Most of us never have, but like I feel like the team had every right to be snippy with him had every right to be snippy with him, and credit on them. They didn't hold it to him. You know, he bounced back, had one hell of a game. Everything else that was brought up, but the Seattle Seahawks, man. Yeah, I think composure has like, dude, like, and that's what I was saying yesterday during the. I didn't stream the action during the game because I was just too invested. I wasn't gonna try to be entertaining or anything like that. But like I said that Jackson Smith, I felt like he was a decoy, kind of going up to these last couple weeks. I mean, last week he only got like 20 something yards and a touchdown. Kind of just stayed under the radar. Jake Bobo got to play. Like hell yes, Jake Bobo got to play. Like who had that on their bingo card, right? And I was saying that like in volleyball, sometimes you have a decoy where you just kind of have the guy just in the background and they're just afraid to tempt him. And I felt like that was kind of what was going on with JSN these last couple of weeks because the run game was so good. The run game was being so good. Like I can't even fake that run game was carrying the last couple of weeks. And not to say that K9 didn't have his moments of shine yesterday because he sure as fuck did. Hawani and I had a couple catches, I believe, and they just balled out. They just balled, and that game could have gone any other way. For a moment there, like I seriously thought the Rams were gonna go and score another touchdown and take the lead with like within like the last 5 minutes of the game. And I'm not gonna lie, I was fucking nervous. I'm like, oh my god. And then Sean McVay upped it to go for 4 on the 4th down. And it didn't happen. I got up. I'm like, let's go. Just nuts, dude. It was just. If they would have kicked the field goal and been within 1 point and then come back and then do that other drive, if Puka Nacua would have gotten out of bounds, say with 3 seconds left, and they just do a Hail Mary kick. Hey, kicker. Like, this game could have gone so many other ways. But they scratched one out. They played the clock. Gave the ball back to the Rams with 25 seconds. And, you know, here we are. The Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl for the first time in 11 years. And, man, I can't even fake. I am so fucking happy. I wore this hat to work for our morning meeting today. And got told to take the day off, dude. And I'm fucking here. And now we're just going to enjoy this game. Hardcore enjoy this game. So fucking happy. But anyways, we're just gonna hear that a top analyst. I want to listen to a few of them who doubted the Seahawks and just kind of get their opinions. Pat McAfee's always great to listen to, him and the crew at the Thunderdome. First things first, fuck Nick Wright. Dick riding my home motherfuckers. Like, yeah, sorry, not sorry. Everyone doubted the Seahawks, but here we fucking are. Everybody's talking about Sam Darnold and the ghost. What ghost? Gone. Exercised, man, for sure. Like, is he still the best quarterback? No, not even close. But is he the quarterback that we need for this team? Absolutely. Right? And yes. Yeah, man. We We're just gonna take it on the chin, and we just gonna go. So happy. But anyways, let's get some of these clips going. Let's hear some takes. We're about to hear Stephen A. Smith. They're just giving him shit because he also picked the Rams to win. So let's kind of just listen to this, and we'll kind of go from there.
Reason why Seattle's going to that Super Bowl, he's absolutely shut those critics up. And Stephen A. Kwaku, let it ride. Let it ride so everyone could get reminded of some of the things that at least one person had a stance on.
Sam Darnold was balling out. I sat up there weeks in advance, and I said, we gonna see when it counts now. We gonna see when it counts. Because you got about 6 years of history to look at. As the season wanes, how much am I supposed to believe in this, brother?
How many times does he have to win a game for us to finally give him the benefit of the doubt?
I can't sit here and ignore what happened last year against the Rams and ignore again what happened yesterday.
You can't, because I wouldn't allow it.
I still believe in Sam Darnold.
That defense is real.
Hold on.
That home crowd is real. A quarterback got the potential to mess it all up.
I believe in Sam Darnold. I think he's a top 10 quarterback.
I'll be damned if I'm not concerned about Sam Darnold and his potential to blow it.
That is such good work. Shout out.
Great editing, man. Like, hey, man, hold them accountable, man. Hey, this is the shit we said. Like, now we either got to eat our words or double down. Or one of the things I was talking about, like, I think with my son yesterday, or on one of the comments of Reddit or some shit. And that's another thing we might do today is just check out Reddit, the NFC meme war, because those pages are wild. They're fucking hilarious. That was another thing I was saying is, like, Seattle never gets the credit they deserve, right? They're up in the Pacific Northwest. They never get the credit they deserve. So one thing that I was saying was is it going to be like one of those situations where it's like, did Seattle win or did the Rams lose? Like, they'll never give Seattle the credit. But I feel like at this point, you have to give Seattle credit. They have to.
Right.
Shout out to the production crew.
I'm just waiting for you to finish.
Shout out to the production
I'm just waiting for you to
crew.
finish.
Yeah. Shout out to the
I'm just waiting for you to.
production
I'm just. Well, first of all, it's shout out to me. First of all, it's shout out to me. Because if I'm gonna tell you why. Because if I didn't want the production.
This dude picked the Rams to win. He's now over here saying shout out to me. Fucking Steven, dude.
Crew to show those clips, they wouldn't have shown it. See, I allowed that to happen. You understand what I'm saying? That's number one. I don't.
What a tool, man. Him escape Bayless, dude. Fucking. Oh my gosh.
I don't mind eating my words. I want to say to you, Dan Orlovsky, I want to say to Sam Darnold, congratulations. You damn sure proved me wrong. Phenomenal performance.
Damn sure proved him wrong. Phenomenal performance. No picks. I think he did get sacked like 3 times. But, man, if, like, yeah, dude. He handled it with poise. He was getting heat pads on the sidelines in between offense and defense, heating up that oblique. Just Jake fucking Bobo, man, on his 4th catch of the year in the NFC. Like, dude, like, that was such a play. You know, fucking pulled that one. Like, what, you have any trick plays? Like, nobody's thinking Jake Bobo, right, on that. Who the hell saw that one coming? Yeah, and then Adams being a beast, dude. Like, dude.
On the part of Sam Darnold. He shut me up, but I wasn't wrong. I said, look, I got to see it to believe it. Damn it, he showed me yesterday. You act like I didn't have cause to believe what I believed. Did you think I was going to come on this airwaves today and say I was wrong about what I said about Sam Darnold leading into it? What I said was the brother is no scrub, but the Los Angeles Rams were his kryptonite. I brought out how he was a Minnesota Viking, and they poured water all over him like it was champagne before the season finale against Detroit last year when you had an opportunity to secure the #1 seed, and then they got romped by Detroit, and then you went to the playoffs and got sacked 9 times and got bounced out of the playoffs.
What are you doing?
What are you? Oh my God, dude. Stephen A, dude.
Going
over to
right
Seattle
now.
this year. I'm telling
Look
you,
at
the
this
truth.
dude
Telling
face.
you
He's
why
like,
he was wrong, but he could have been right.
Like, telling everybody
Wait a
why I
minute,
was
hold on.
wrong, but I
Hold
won't
on,
say
time
that
out.
I was wrong.
Time out. Wait a minute.
telling everybody why I was wrong without saying I was wrong. Yeah, no shit, dude. Real talk, real talk. Oh, that Rick Woolen play, man, dude. That's where it got fucking. Ooh.
Minute. Sam Darnold pulled out. The brother put on a show, a spectacular performance. Shut everybody up, especially me, because what I was saying was I gotta see it to believe it. And he showed it. I didn't think it would happen against the Rams. I didn't think it would happen against the team they were 1-3 against. I didn't think it would happen against the team that he committed 6 turnovers against in 2 games. I did not think it would happen against them. I thought
1-3. 1-3. Looks like Flats is streaming. High guard. I believe that's Flats, but anyways, we'll leave that for now. But yeah.
that Sam Darnold somehow, someway, they'd get to him, they'd force him to make a couple of mistakes, and as a result, Matthew Stafford would get the better of him. That did not happen. He deserves all the credit in the world. Props to him. Congratulations. But damn it, the skepticism that I walked into yesterday's NFC Championship game with was completely and totally justified. He was number 1 in QBR before he went up against the Rams this year. By the time he was finished and the way everything went through the rest of the regular season, he was like 27th. I'm telling you right now, the bottom line is he shut me up, and he shut a lot of people up, but especially me. I'm number 1 on the list.
Kenneth Walker went for a 111-yard game versus the Rams. K9, man. Saquon, watch out, bro. I don't care. I don't think he's as talented as Saquon. Saquon's a beast, but like Saquon had a quiet year this year, man. Like Christian McCaffrey, though. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah.
No doubt about it. I got to own it because he was spectacular, and he deserves all the
This dude's
kudos in the
face.
world.
This dude's face is
But I
just
was
like,
justified in my
this dude's
skepticism
face is
about
just-
it. I got to own it because he was spectacular.
like this dude's talking, and Stephen A just looks. Stephen A just looks fucking. Like what? What are you talking about, dude? Oh my god.
And he deserves all the kudos in the world. But I was justified in my skepticism.
No. You were not justified. You were not justified before, and I want to get our
I was
scene
totally justified.
Not justified. I just
Go
want you
ahead.
to say it. I just want you to say it. I just want you to say it.
Say it, come
I was
on.
wrong about Sam Darnold. I just want you to say it.
You
Please,
were
God.
wrong. Say it.
Dear Lord.
I was wrong about Sam Darnold.
Ah! You said it. The smug look on his face. Look at this brother's face, dude. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, what are we doing here? This dude just all up in this fucking. He's like, yes, just.
There.
Yeah.
We'll say before you go, Ryan. Isn't Stephen A. kind of doing exactly what you did with the Chicago Bears? Remember when the Bears beat the Packers and you went into the whole thing about, oh, well, I was right for most of the game, but then at the end of the game,
good
that's
point.
when they
That's
showed
a
up.
good point.
Good point.
I think he is.
No,
Thank you,
because
Shay.
if
I
Sam
forgot about that.
if Sam had struggled for the majority of that game last night,
Fucking face. It's fucking funny, dude. Oh, it's gonna be a fun day listening to all these people, dude. It's gonna be a fun day. It's gonna be a fun day today, man. I can't even fake. Today's gonna be a fun day.
and
Okay.
then flipped it on, that would have been the lateral, but it wasn't that case. Shaq. Look at
Really?
try.
Don't
Good
you
try.
don't do that.
Good
That's-
try.
So
It's-
pathetic. You're so
it's so
pathetic.
pathetic.
No class. Go ahead.
pathetic.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
RC.
pathetic.
He
Go ahead,
has
RC.
zero class and humility. That's partly why I love him so much. the narrative that Sam Darnold had something to prove existed everywhere but within the Seattle Seahawks building. Zach Charbonnet came on the show with us after the San Francisco game with SVP, and SVP asked him about Sam Darnold shutting up some of those narratives, and he acted like he had never heard of it. He's like, that's not something we talk about. Sam Darnold, after the game, when asked questions, was asked, okay, how do you feel? How have you dealt with this? Tell us about the journey. And he was like, I'm just in the moment. They haven't been talking about what Sam Darnold had to prove because he was their guy. John Snyder, the general manager, went out and pinpointed Sam Darnold, got rid of Geno Smith because he believed in him. And
Yeah, like Geno Smith, I feel like if it would have been him, like, and I said this a lot during when Geno was there, right? Whenever he'd get pressure, dude, he would run like 20 yards back. Like, he was not. Like, that was frustrating with me with Geno. A lot of times is like the pressure would come and he couldn't handle it. Now, does Sam Darnold make mistakes under pressure too? Sure, absolutely. But I feel like he handles it just better than Geno Smith would have. Like I said, Sam Darnold's not the best quarterback, but he's definitely the quarterback that Seattle needed.
thing that the Seattle Seahawks have done since the fourth quarter of Week 16 has been to prepare Sam Darnold for this moment. Only one interception since Week 17 against the Carolina Panthers. Started to utilize Kenneth Walker III more. Kept him from having to throw in volume, so you cut down on turnovers. You cut down on mistakes. And then Clint Kubiak called the game like that narrative never existed. Late in the second quarter, what do? You're aggressive. You score with 25 seconds left to JSN on a post corner out of the backfield. And let's go to the last drive. The last drive, you throw it backed up on 2nd and 6 from your 10-yard line. You throw it on 2nd and 8. You throw it on 3rd and 8. And at 2:14 left in the game, you call a ball into Sam Darnold's hands. So it's not lip service in Seattle that they believe in this dude. They are calling the game because they believe in this dude. Xavier Smith drops the punt, muffs the punt. The first play, you attack simulated pressure in 2-eye.
Yeah, pretty good. Like I said, we're gonna watch some more stuff here and there and just kind of we'll get we'll get going. But yeah. Stidham was garbage. This is on the nightcap. With Unk and Ocho. Unk big mad at Ocho for clowning. Sorry. Jarrett Stidham in the AFC lost to the Patriot. Yeah, we'll watch some more shit as the day goes. I just plan on streaming, I think, most of the day unless I just get tired. But, dude. Fucking Seattle, baby. What was that? I don't know who they are. Well, I know that was Aquaman, but... And then I try to play like during the Broncos games, just to kind of do stuff and stream. But I was just so focused on the game that dude, I was playing like shit. I left 2 games last night. I was just dude, I just can't do it. I'm not focusing. I'm not focusing on anything. I'm just trying to get this fucking game. But that was another thing, right? Reddit last night was fucking hilarious. Deeper than the Patriots, Seahawks. Clown the Niners will win the Super Bowl. That's Stephon Diggs. Kraft win the Super Bowl. Some of these fucking live look at a Ramley right now. kicking themselves. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ooh, we were looking at 16-3. Oh shit. I can fix that. Oh boy, I'm excited to watch my favorite team. I'm going to kill Rick Woolen. Nice, we won. Yeah, no shit, dude. That Rick Woolen, like, and the play was over, and he just got so emotional, wanted to talk that shit. I feel like it shouldn't be a 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down at the very least. I mean, a false start's fucking 5-yard penalties. Talking shit should be at least a 5-yard penalty, in my opinion. But what do I know? Sean said lucked into doubling Kerry Williams on the Rams' faithful 4th down in the late. Fortress bust by them. Matthew Stafford echoes the 7 call. A mishap by Seattle. It was just someone seeing ghosts. No shit, man. Not have sound? It's not. Huh. I'm getting no sound anywhere. What happened to my sound?
Damn.
Huh. There we go. What the fuck happened to my sound? So it's just those 2 videos. Cigar me format just dropped. Who, me? This is code for McVay, giving the Seattle's call play this playtime and time again. You probably hadn't seen it back yet. Normal vision is called Needle Bandit. Double edge pressure, nickel and dime, rushing with the cover O behind it, and 2 big D tackles, Bandit dropping. Seattle actually dropped both edges on that play, used the other edge to reroute Puka in addition to covering each man, so it was clearly intentional. I don't know who Matty F. Brown is, but sure. Job's not finished. Let's the Ram play an extra game so Puka can get a few more total yards than JSN. Doesn't matter what you do, man, but you gotta win the fucking game. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. I can't even fake. That's a good one. Rams go to Cabo. This guy. Can't wait to beat 2 straight MVP candidates. I don't want to overact, but life was lost on me. Oh man, dude, fucking Reddit has no chill, man. Ooh, sorry. Oh shit, that's hilarious. Like that's gonna live forever. Seahawks. Okay, we already saw that one. Why the Seahawks are guaranteed to win the Super Bowls? Starting with the 2000 season, NFC teams that beat the 49ers in the playoffs are 4-1 in the Super Bowl. The NFC is also 6-1 in the Super Bowl all time when beating a division rival in the conference Conference Championship. The Eagles are the only team to lose in both cases, and the last time I checked, the Seahawks weren't the Eagles. Therefore, might as well start designing their rings, start planning a parade now. Well, I'll take it. I'll say because the Seahawks have the number one speed, from the number one special teams, third offense, and 20 points most blown out wins against playoff teams. 6. Top 5 toughest strength of schedule, highest per game points differential in the league. And the Patriots started the season with one of the easiest schedules adjusted for wins and losses. Historically easy schedule. Any given Sunday and all that, but the Seahawks have a decent shot to win this. Raise your banner, my fair weather friends. You have guaranteed to blow out the Patriots. Predicted a 77-0 score, 0 interception, and an offense TD by special team and defense on a halftime show with a surprise appearance by Kurt Cobain. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Other NFL teams will be so overcome with respect that they decide not to feel for the Clint Kubiak and the rest of your coaching staff. The ownership has shown gratitude decides to lower season ticket prices next year. Oh, dude, that's fucking hilarious. Oh shit, the Kurt Cobain. Oh man, it's gonna be great. Oh, sweet Santa Clara grass. We appreciate the Santa Clara for having such great hosts. Dude, fucking Reddit, man. I can't with you fuckers. Rams wanted it more. Our backup could go to our divisional rivals, and he is more likely going to win the Super Bowl. 2 other coaches in the division will have Super Bowl before the Shanahan. Both teams have happened to go to the Super Bowl against weaker teams. We go against the Dynasty both times. In my life, we have somehow had like 4 incredibly disastrous special team plays deep in the playoffs. We've been to the NFC champions 7 times in my life and have 0 rings. Our playoff losses in the Shanahan have all been against the Eagles, Chiefs, Seahawks, and Rams. All the teams we are rivals with in some way. But the Seahawks have gone to win a ring. Seems like the only going to be true for 2 more weeks. Every year we're incredibly injured. Greenlaw literally tore his Achilles jogging onto the field, which may have lost us the Super Bowl. I don't know. I endure as a 49ers fan. Every year I see a team I hate win the Super Bowl. And we're always so close. I'm 24, so I can't even really flex the 5 ring sets. Literally wasn't a life for any of them. Pain, all I know is pain. That was pretty hard to read. Didn't need to learn some more commas and shit. Semicolons. Carver needs you to find the difference between these 2 pictures. Okay. That's cute. Enjoy Cancun. So you're telling me Seahawks win the Super Bowl 100-1 and Darnold finally gets free from the ghost? Sure. Seahawks fan having to watch replays of the goddamn goal line interception for the next 2 weeks. Yeah, no shit, dude. That fuck. Richard Sherman just pain look on his face, dude, for the next 2 fucking weeks. That's all we're gonna see. Anyways, good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. say, what the fuck was that? Tournaments. Escalation, conquest, attack and defend, all-out warfare. Weapon, attack and defend. At 10 o'clock. Yeah, let's fucking. Fucking go, man. Ah!
Medic!
We need attack support on the marked objective.
Come on.
I'm bleeding out! Medic!
Dude, have a
Fuck!
high ground.
Medic!
Set charges on Bravo.
I need a fucking medic!
Need a fucking medic. Yeah, well, we waited. What's this fucking douche flute doing? Oh shit.
Who's got zero? Who's got ammo? I'm dry! Need
Some
ammo!
ammo, bro? Fuck it.
Attack support needed on the marked
Fuck. Damn. Felt like I was doing good there.
Set charges on Alpha. We're taking out Bravo.
forward, damn it. Fuck. Push, man. Tonight we dine in hell. Come on, man. I'm playing my ass off. Get in there. Fuck.
I'm bleeding out! Bloody!
Hell yeah. Good job, guys. Guy on point, guy on point. He's disarming, he's crouched. Let's go.
his shoulder plane. Next. People, and welcome to our humble abode, the Thunderdome, on this Super Bowl season, Overreaction Monday, January 26, 2026. This sports program begins now. Football is the greatest, and we've certainly enjoyed the hell out of this football season that has been up and to the right for the numbers of people that have been enjoying the greatest sport on earth, which is football. And now we find out who the greatest team on earth is. It is officially Super Bowl season as the New England Patriots are back in the Super Bowl as underdogs to the Seattle Seahawks. Congrats to both of these teams, franchises, cities, programs, humans, you name it. And it is now an exhilarating time of 2 weeks where most of the conversation will just be about how great these two teams are. Obviously, Seahawks fans, we hope you take it in. Obviously, there was not a lot of hope for your team to be the team that ends up representing the NFC in the Super Bowl. A lot of people didn't even think you were going to make it out of your division. That division is incredibly difficult. What you proved week in, week out was that you were absolute goals. You go on the road, blow out the Pittsburgh Steelers early. That's how you got on our radar. Okay, we started talking about Seattle Seahawks immediately after that particular game. We go, wait a minute now.
Okay. Bullshit, man. Nobody gives fucking Seattle more than like 3 minutes of airtime.
That's a long flight. That's an early game. That's a long flight, early game, tough place, tough state, pounding. We're talking about absolute drumming. Took the soul of the Pittsburgh Steelers and their fan base. Maybe was a part of what led to the firing of Mike Tomlin, actually, whenever you think about the entire reality of the situation that ended up being the Pittsburgh Steelers season. Then you think about them being not only road warriors, but at home, and then the 12 showing back up, and McDonald's culture being a stupendous one. Him and Kurt Cignetti have a lot in common whenever I hear them talk ball. Obviously, Cignetti, overseer of things, McDonald, defensive coordinator, calling the plays, reading everything that's going on. Him and McVay and Kyle Shanahan and whoever the hell the Cardinals hire are going to be an awesome thing to watch for the next 15, 20 years over there in the NFC West. But they have proven multiple times, just yesterday, yet again, that they're the best team in the NFC's best NFC West. And now they're going to have to take on a team that's very comfortable with the spotlight, a team that very much understands the importance of the game is through the Super Bowl. It's where people around the world potentially lay their eyes on ball for the first time ever. Definitely the first game of the season. And who do they see? The New England Patriots with a brand new look. Drake May, 23 years old, calling his own shot for the first down to win the game. Calls his own shot at 23. Josh McDaniels, offense coordinator, been there, done that with everything. Has seen every single defense, literally getting a chance to mold a next GOAT. And then Mike Vrabel, the head coach, fired from the Tennessee Titans just a couple years ago, sits in Cleveland on the Brown staff for free, basically. That's kind of, Tennessee Titans still pay me, you know. I'm just going to come up here, hang out. My hometown, I love this place. Love the Browns. It would be cool if the Browns were good. You see them running in practice with Jameis on the offensive side, defensive side, fully invested. Obviously going through so many lippers in that building while he's trying to make the Browns maybe worth a damn. He doesn't get that head coaching job. Obviously, they keep their head coach for one more season. He gets fired. Now he's down at the Atlanta Falcons. So the Cleveland Browns are maybe without a coach. This guy was in their building last year. He was kicked out of the Tennessee Titans building, and now he's going back to the place he's in a Ring of Honor, has made the team incredibly relevant yet again in his own way. Coach Cowher, friend of the program, Yinzer Hall of Famer, actual NFL Hall of Famer as well. He said he spoke to Mike Vrabel, and whenever he was talking to him, he said, you know, defensive coach, young quarterback, kind of Bill and Tom kind of. Yeah. This is different. Like, did not.
Grab a drink and I'll be right back.
don't want the comparisons of the GOAT. I don't think Vrabel is scared of any of those expectations, scared of, trying to build it in the same place, because obviously he was a part of building it. But he also doesn't want to just be, hey, we're not Bill and Tom. This is a very different environment. We want people having fun whenever they come to work. We want these guys to come to work. And he's a part of the entire culture every single day in the locker room. It's a special story. A coach in his second year at a place, a coach in his first year at a place. There's so many storylines that we're going to have to talk about for the next 2 weeks, because the Super Bowl is not this upcoming Sunday.
That's right. No.
It's the following one, which I think this Sunday is technically the first day of week.
That is correct.
Okay, so next Sunday would technically be this upcoming Sunday. So we could say it's Super Bowl is next Sunday.
Yes.
But in reality, it's not this upcoming one. It's the following one. Sounds a lot better than next Sunday, because for how long that is, 2 teams get talked about.
Yep.
And that's one of the benefits of making it to the Super Bowl if you're a fan. Is that everybody on TV has to say, we're wrong about this. Or, I said earlier, it's kind of like an answering of all of the opinions Super Bowl. And these fans, Chelsea Seahawks fans, have to. New England Patriots fans, certainly have to. So those of you guys who have one, please tell us who constitute about what's Connor and Alex Smith. Ty, Connor's goal.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ty. Hey, Patriots are back in the Super Bowl. All is right with the world. It does feel like that is kind of your guys' take on this entire thing. And congrats for the next 2 weeks being a whole Patriots were able to do this thing that nobody else has been able to do twice somehow. That is kind of what we're getting up for you.
Yeah, exactly. What I've realized as I've kind of bounced around this building this morning is it's not fair to you. It's not fair to you. Tony's not fair to you. All the guys in the back. It's not fair to them. It's not fair to anybody who's a fan of football. But, hey, sorry, I don't make the rules. Okay, nobody does. The New England Patriots are once again the cream of the crop. And it's not one of those things where it's, hey, this is just a one-off. Maybe in the future, that Mahomes and these guys are jacked. No. May 23, Vrabel's in his first year. It is the type of stuff.
You'll find this thing. Move up. You can't see. Move back or something. You can't see A.
Throughout the offseason, what would be the perfect season? And this is exactly what you would write down as a New England Patriots fan. Now, it's a bummer. It really is. Bo Nix, who knows? Bo Nix goes in there and plays. Who knows how that game goes? But we actually will never know, and it doesn't matter. The Patriots are back in the Super Bowl. The Broncos, unbelievable. Number 2 team. This is the first team ever in the NFL to win the Big Ten. 9 straight and 9 total road games in one season. Road Warriors. And in some movies, allegedly, we can. Also, Greg May, we hear about this guy all the time. Greg May, the Patriots, are the first team ever to beat 3 top 5 defenses in one play. I mean, granted, Seattle will be 4th, and that is something that we'll look to. We got a lot of time. We don't have to look to it today. We can look to it tomorrow, or the day after, or the day after, the day after, the day after, the day after, the next one. Right now, it's just kind of fast and glory that the Patriots brought. I mean, it is awesome, especially the players in the storyline on this team, the kind of stuff. You mentioned it, Vrabel cast out by Tennessee, then unwanted in Cleveland. That's one thing. Drake May, a guy who after his first year, people still didn't really know he was good. Now, number 3 overall pick was not act like he's out of nowhere, but nobody thought he was going to be MVP caliber. He is. Stephon Diggs, washed up. He's yeah.
Felt like he really had a lot of buy-in. He talked about Coach Vrabel treating everybody the exact same and having the culture be established very quickly. And then there was a clip from a couple weeks ago where Vrabel actually tells Stephon to shut the fuck up. And then right on the sideline and then talks to him immediately. And then Stephon really starts to get back. It's like, what a culture of, I guess you can kind of have the same Indiana University from cast away. Now, misfits, whatever the case is. Now, and Pedro, a lot of reset the market, change free agency frenzy, because he was going to Carolina Panthers. I'm sure they have
playing that.
I'm sure they have thought about what that team would look like if they were able to land Bill Williams. Instead, the Patriots overpaid because they had a grotesque amount of money because they were rebuilding entirely basically the contract. So they overpaid that we're sitting here 2 weeks from the Super Bowl? Absolutely not. We got to remember that whenever we've got some of these offseason moves, that we have no idea how any of it's going to work out. If you win the Super Bowl, it's the only thing that matters. We didn't talk about the Los Angeles Rams trade away all the picks and everything like that, run all in, bring in Matthew Stafford, pay people, Andrew Whitworth's going to we're doing all this stuff, we're paying. Jalen Ramsey, we trade in, you know that? We want a Super Bowl now. Like, oh, you're doing it. We'll figure it out when we get there. We're going to win a Super Bowl, which is exactly what they did. That is how you're judged as an organization. And the Seahawks getting back to, come on now. Schneider, pull the trigger on Pete Carroll. Gets him out of the offense. And I do believe that, because one leg there, not my plant leg, better balance on my plant leg. Thank you so much. Schneider, though, does that to Pete Carroll, says, hey, we're moving on. Pete Carroll goes on a little bit of a media run where he's like, I wanted my job at this environment. Oh, this guy's super dude. Okay. This guy's got the ownership on his side, so he's super dude, so he's able to get Pete Carroll out of here. Because something got stale, passing the buck. Nope, this guy saw the writing on the wall, maybe that was happening in his building, and said, something fresh. Interviewed McDonald and said, well, this guy seems like he's perfect for the place. They build this in an entirely new way. And it's not just the Seattle Seahawks are doing it in a brand new way.
That's right.
Hey, Sam goes for over 300, 3 touchdowns in the NFC Championship game. In Week 18, whenever they're playing for the #1 overall seed, there was moments where Sam Darnold could have showcased that he was tight or wasn't made for the moment. Instead, he delivered. And I thought to myself after the last game of the season, whenever they win the #1 overall seed, I said, Sam, hey, he made some plays in there that I think, as a kicker, punter, person that has been in situations where make you feel a little tight. Like, there's certain moments that, like, you can't just get through if you are not made for the moment. And there was a couple things where he was adding. It's late. This might be brand new Sam Darnold. And it looks like he's been empowered, obviously. Like, throwing himself in him out. Kenneth Walker goes crazy behind him, being able to run the ball is great. And then their weapons. I mean, Jackson Smith and Jigba, is he always open? And then Tom Brady on the call, spectacular. Tom Brady is doing really good stuff in the booth. He is taking it very seriously. We appreciate the hell out of him for doing that. He was talking about Jackson Smith and Jigba's shoulder pain. He was like, what's so good about Jackson Smith and Jigba is his shoulder play never changes. So you never know where he's going to beat him, whether it's a deep ball or if it's short, he's cutting out. He never changes his shoulder play. Next play, Jackson Smith and Jigba wide up right here. Boom. Wide ass open in the back of the end zone. It's like, well, that's because he thought he was running out. He ends up running the post. That's because the whole thing, it was like perfect timing. Tom Brady breaking it down, but also understanding why he's so good is a cool thing. It's all those little tiny details that separate the great from the good. Now, if you're in the NFL, you're obviously good, but there's things that the greatest do that are just a little bit different, and it feels like Tom Brady's pointing those out. Feels like Tom Brady's pointing those things out, which we respect and appreciate. It was an incredible viewing experience. What a game for the NFC Championship. Let's go to one half of the hammer. Cowboys 8-2. Okay, so where do we sit with the numbers for the Goblins? Did we beat DraftKings this weekend? Did the public beat DraftKings? And as we project ahead to the Super Bowl, what are the numbers saying there?
Yeah, so the public was 1-1 this weekend against DraftKings. The Broncos did not win, but they did cover, and that was a loss. I think the people there, everyone was on the Seahawks. They were -2.5. They did win and cover, so they went 1-1 this weekend, and then we opened up Seattle -4.5 against the Patriots. I think that line makes sense, and I think it makes sense. 79% of the public is on the Seahawks. They've watched what the Seahawks have done through this playoff run, and people react to offense, and the Patriots defense has been incredible. They haven't scored a ton, so I think a lot of people react to, Sam Darnold and how good he's looked in the Seattle team that's looked by 79% of the vote.
And if you want to not believe in Patriots offense, there's certainly stats that justify it. I mean, in that game, Drake May only goes for 86 yards in the sky, 65 yards on the ground. I mean, obviously the weather was terrible, but if people wanted to buy into what you were potentially saying right there, certainly justifiable thing on the other side for that entire. Now, you talk about the Seahawks, this team on a historic run for the Bears. Seattle is 14-5 against the spread this year. The best record entering the Super Bowl since the 2016 Patriots were 15-3. Its cover margin plus 148.5, the highest entering the Super Bowl since the 2015 Patriots. Plus 161. Now, obviously, more games counting onto the cover margin there, especially if you make it to the Super Bowl like the Patriots did in that particular season. That means nobody really thought you had a chance.
No.
That's what that means. that means the books and the bettors thought you didn't have a chance. So if you're covering and beating like that, obviously you assume next year maybe you're not going to come out of nowhere for the folks. But I have a funded suspicion that as soon as the Super Bowl's over, whether or not the Seahawks win or not, they are not going to be the main topic for us.
No.
And the Seattle Seahawks fans know that. I think that's why they're basking in this particular week or 2 weeks of celebration as they should, and so should that guy. Sam Darnold answered the call.
Yeah, big time. And just watching him kind of out to establish, you know, it wasn't as if the defense for Seattle showed up in a big way. Like, there were huge mistakes from the Seattle defense, and kind of Sam Darnold almost covered up for him, which is the opposite of what you're expecting damn near, especially with how Darnold had played versus the Rams. But that shootout was one of the better conference title games that we've seen, I feel like, in recent memory. Like, it really did come down to the wire, and that fourth quarter was just basically 2 long, massive drives, one ending in a great stand by the Seattle defense, and the other, you know, kind of giving the ball back to the Rams, but giving them a massive, you know, field to work with for their defense and making it impossible. Like this right here, that's the whole entire season in a nutshell for Seattle. Their defense basically winning them the game, getting the job done, and then Darnold taking care of the football. It was amazing.
Yeah, I think people are going to really enjoy learning about the Seahawks team over the next couple of weeks. A lot of great storylines in there, and then the defense did a sit-down interview and preview of the game, and none of them wanted to talk. Like, yeah, we're not doing that. They feel very disrespected that they're on the top of the conversation, every NFL conversation, which they are not, by the way.
Yeah.
Until there's been a lot of people saying, I didn't know, and a lot of people pushing off the Sam Darnold narrative that, you know, it was justified.
Yeah, they're on the top of the field.
Especially
They're
after what happened
on
last year with the Minnesota Vikings.
like 4.
Whenever he is with the Minnesota Vikings,
It's not theirs.
places close football, it's easy to throw the this guy did it again. Let's give him a show. That's all, man. I'm so happy for you all now. Good for Sam Darnold, man. Honestly, what do you think about the Minnesota Vikings? I guess they're in the same level as the Cleveland Browns. That Mike Vrabel in the building was kind of like a bunch of Sands and don't talk. Cleveland called and fired coach Boston. That's what it's. What about the Minnesota Vikings?
Yeah, not good. Not good.
Could they have paid Sam Darnold? They could have, right?
Yeah.
We kind of know Sam Darnold's money, right? Because it was similar to the Geno Smith contract from the Seattle Seahawks. That Geno Smith turned down. Sam Darnold took the opportunity to go up to Seattle. We don't know what all the guarantees were, but we think it was in the same vein. And now people are even talking about, like, hey, Sam Darnold this offseason can definitely go to Schneider and say, hey, don't you think I deserve a bit of a raise here? So you wonder if the Minnesota Vikings were able to afford Sam Darnold and bring him back and try to get into contention for the #1 overall seed again, or did they just think they could afford him? I think that's kind of where, because they definitely could have afforded him, but then what?
And they could have franchised him too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, could have had kind of another year for JJ as well, because there's nothing holding.
That's tough. Every moment that passes gets tougher for that decision to make, because he's in the building and he experienced it, and you move on. And then whenever it comes time, you're like, I don't know if it's really the quarterback. And then some other and that head coach is predicting all this in his first ever team meetings. Seattle Seahawks kind of walk me around like they go there and play that one.
Yeah, they're amazing. Not to mention, like, their defense having that kind of entire mindset, and the Patriots defense having the same mindset.
yes.
Like, they're both these teams are just so similar in the sense of coaching and stuff, but also just the mindset of the entire, like, hey, we've been looked over. People have basically made excuses for why we're good instead of just talking about the reasons that we're winning football games. It's more so about the other story. And you know, it's the same thing today, this morning. You hear people talk about, like, did Sam Darnold prove it to you? Like, did the Seahawks prove that they can go and win the Super Bowl? It's like, what the hell are we even talking about? We are in the Super Bowl now. And again, that's the same thing with New England. They're going to face that. You only score 10 points. May only has 140 total yards. Like, the conversations not being the actual team just feeds into what their entire mindset's all about.
It's kind of hilarious to think that the expectation level of great is like a Hall of Fame expectation. Like, how many Super Bowls they win? I didn't hear how many Super Bowls. It's like, well, really good team, though. Like, really, this is really, yeah, but how, Did he win a Super Bowl? It's like NFC Championship game. He just played maybe his best ball.
Yeah.
I don't know. Don't you think that's pretty big? The NFC Championship, probably the most amount of pressure you can feel.
Oh, yeah.
If you haven't played in a Super Bowl, right? That's the biggest game. How much more anxiety can you feel in your body because it's a Super Bowl than it is the NFC Championship? So don't we think that that would prove that maybe he was able to handle it? Or is it just the Super Bowl is going to come and, oh, the big bright light's going to get Sam Darnold? Just threw for 346 or whatever, 3 touchdowns in the NFC Championship against Los Angeles Rams defense, which is very good. Very good. At home, bang, boom, boom. Putting it in a bucket if he had to, making decisions, checking shit out of it. Obviously had a running back in Walker who not only out of the backfield could also catch the ball. This guy's unbelievable.
So good.
He's so much fun to watch. Obviously, Charbonnet goes down. Worry a little bit. Kenneth Walker, a couple years back, I remember him just scoring touchdowns all the time. And then you go back to Michigan State, and it's like, oh, yeah, he carried that entire institution.
Absolute dog at Michigan State.
He's a beast. And you start thinking, it's like, wow. This Seattle Seahawks team's special. Man.
So good.
It is. And congrats to the Patriots as well.
Hell yeah.
There's other NFL news that took place. And, ladies and gentlemen, there's a new head coach with the Pittsburgh Steelers. He's a man. He spent his whole life coaching. We're not having one, ladies and gentlemen. Coach Mike.
Go.
That would have been cool if we would have brought him on right there. Obviously, he's focused on turning around and doing what he has to do for his hometown of Pittsburgh. Now, I did potentially hear about this before it was announced publicly, and I would like to say that we are incredibly pumped for Coach McCarthy. We think he's been a joy to work with here. You know, we get a chance to work with a lot of people, a lot of chances to interact with a lot of people.
Off the cut, Nate. Cut off Nate, sorry.
Alright, so boom, turn me up, don't turn me down. We back at it with another video. Today we got the Little Bros and the LA Rams versus the Big Bros and the Seattle Seahawks 2025 NFC Championship game. My bad for the late reaction. This was really supposed to come out last night, but I just couldn't. I was crying too much last night. I'm not gonna get into things, but I know y'all was waiting for me to react to this game.
I was crying.
I don't want to disappoint y'all, man. So we're gonna get into things and we're gonna see who's going to the Super Bowl. I'm gonna be good though, y'all. You feel me? But this is what I want to do right now. I don't want y'all to think I'm being forced to react, but I just want to clear my mind off and just react to stuff to just clear my head, you know. So, but I'm gonna be good, and I appreciate y'all for the support. You feel me? Now let's get it. All right, first and 10. Darnold.
And he's going to give to Kenneth Walker.
Walker.
Looking for a little
down the middle.
Finds a little bit of a seam and a nice run to pick up 5 for this offense. Now,
I don't even know how I'm supposed to react to this game. I hope both of y'all lose. 35 Darnold throwing it. Deep. Go! What? Shaheed on 35? Oh my. Bro, come on, bro.
Do you want the Rams to win?
Why the fuck is Shaheed just going crazy in these playoffs? You get a
It's
kick
fucking
return,
Shaheed,
and now
right?
on 35, a long deep ball from Sam Darnold? Oh, what the fuck?
Darnold back to the floor, one deep.
Oh, Shaheed!
He's got it.
Shaheed is unreal.
A bomb to Rashid Shaheed.
Saints probably a little sad that they got rid of him. Oh my gosh, the fucking let's go, man. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Need the medic!
Trying to be aggressive. Hey! Throw a grenade in there. Trying to be aggressive. Trying to be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. come from?
Be advised, enemy charges armed on objective Alpha.
We've lost the sector. I want to be ready for any incoming attack.
Enemy charges set on objective Alpha.
Son of a bitch.
Enemy charge set on objective Bravo. The enemy has destroyed Alpha.
In the back. Yeah. Oh shit. Way to go, Seven. Bop for the win.
Hostiles have armed explosives on Bravo. All right, enemy explosives on Bravo.
Oh shit.
Enemy charges armed on objective Bravo.
God damn, dude. Some bullshit on that one. What's going up here?
Hostiles have taken the sector. Get ready to defend your positions.
This motherfucker got my number. God damn. Big parachuting in? Fuck, dude. God damn.
Y'all I really said this as soon as y'all traded for him. Like this was literally the best thing for y'all.
That's a heck of a start.
Shaheed is literally a dog, bro.
Decisive read for Darnold.
First attempt. JSN. My JSN jersey is coming in this week, y'all. So, unboxing video is coming soon in a couple of days. It said it's supposed to be coming on Thursday. So, we're going to see Walker down the middle. This is a good job for the big bros. Dang, bro. He was still on his feet. He wasn't down. Oh, we got a third to go. Let's see the Lobos can get a stop. Walker. Going all the way. Oh! Okay. Walker going into the end zone for a touchdown. All right, little bros, y'all got to respond. Little bros, y'all got to respond. Y'all got to respond, little bro. Y'all got to respond, bro. Y'all got to respond.
His speed to the perimeter. They're going to
All right, let's see what Stafford and the Rams got, y'all. 2nd and 7.
not the normal length of the field.
Stafford on play out. Throw the D2. Puka! Hold on. Woo! Hold on. This game already better than the last Seahawks game, bro. My 49ers, I don't know what the hell we was doing. This game right here already better, y'all. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Nakua's open.
All right, Puka. All right, bro.
Nakua on a big connection down to the 26.
Did he say what's up? Oh, we got a 3rd and 10. Seahawks, can y'all get a stop? Oh, okay. All right, so the Rams got to settle for field goals. Little bro settling for field goals. Big bro settling for touchdowns. Oh, 44-yard field goal is good. All right. 7-3. Okay.
They're on the board. Make it 7-3.
Bro, this is so weird. I want to cheer for somebody. Who am I supposed to cheer for? I know all you Seahawks fans are going to be like, cheer for us, Nate. Undercover Seahawks fan. Hell no, bro.
Hell yeah, you
Hell
are.
no, I'm not
Hell
cheering
yeah,
for
you
y'all.
are.
And I'm not cheering for y'all either, little bros. God damn, bro. Y'all know that meme or was it a movie where the stadium just like erupted and just went away and all that? This game just need to go away. Like this game needs to just go away, bro. 2nd and 5. Donald throwing it. JJ Ball! Did he fumble? Oh, he went out there. All right. 1st and 10. Play fake. Donald. Oh, got a screen.
Oh, what?
Walker! Somebody get him! 1st down! Yo, Rams, what the fuck y'all defense is that, bro? 3rd and 2nd. Yo, the Seahawks literally just running down the field every single drive. Donald, get him! What? Get the fuck out of here, bro! Hell no! No way this nigga just one-handed. This nigga JSN really just one-handed on 3rd and 2nd. He just one-handed it on 3rd and 2nd. Yo, what? Get the hell out of here! That's the offensive player of the year right there, y'all. That's the offensive player of the year right there. Congratulations, JSN. This nigga just one-handed it! Bro, I gotta see that one more time. That was actually filthy.
For Charbonnet. Take it to him.
That was actually filthy, bro. That's crazy. JSN, you on another planet this season. Yeah. 2nd and goal. Walker down the middle. Oh, he stopped. No, bro. Can y'all get? Oh, we got a flag. Let's see the flags on first.
So far for Clay Martin's crew.
Bro, I need some tissue. Oh, shit. Flag on the Seahawks. Okay. 3rd and goal. Donald throwing it. No flag? No flag. Incomplete. All right. Now the Seahawks got to set up for a field goal. 27 yards. And that's good. All right. Hold up. I got to get. Fuck him. All right, bet. Let's get it.
7-point game.
I don't edit none of my videos, bro. 1st and 10. Just let this shit ride out. Puka.
Gives it to Nakua, who runs outside.
Who ain't really going nowhere. Got like a couple yards.
A lot of teams do that. Someone's just
All right, second and 6.
That's why the Rams have been so
Stafford
successful.
throwing it. What the fuck? Oh, Devontae about to go. Oh, whoa, shit. Okay, that's good games right there by Devontae, y'all.
First down for LA.
Oh, we got a 3rd and 10. Can the Seahawks gonna stop? Stafford! Oh, Stafford! Oh, that grass takes 80 fumble too. Who got the ball? Oh, the Rams got the ball back. Matthew Stafford! Ah, that grass takes. Where you going? He was over here tripping and falling, bro. Or stumbling. He's over here stumbling around.
They're going to say he was down as DeMarcus Lawrence gets home.
All right.
So they missed.
Rams got to settle for another field. Oh, shit, I thought it was about to get blocked. Okay, they got it. Damn, 50 yards, too.
And so
that shit looked like it was about to get... Yo, that shit looked like it was about to get blocked for a second, aren't they timed it perfectly. Damn, I'm surprised they didn't get blocked.
50 yards out.
That was a perfect... Like, he timed that perfectly.
Gosh.
And so 2 field goals.
That ultimately led to the
First
University
10.
of Michigan back and now thriving in the NFC
Donald.
Championship.
Throwing it. What the fuck? There he go again. There goes JSN. This nigga right here, bro. 2nd and 19, bro. Can that be the last time catching JSN? Oh, shit! Sam Donald! How that grass thing? Hey, the Rams bought that pressure right there on 2nd and 19. Ah, Seahawks got to play. Yo, the Rams bought that pressure. Damn, I ain't even seen that shit coming. And Sam Donald didn't either. How that grass thing?
Gets the first Rams sack of the night.
All right. One quarterback saves the grass. Lovely.
There's a boomer. Xavier Smith way back at the 10. And he
that was a fumble! Oh, we got it back. Well, what the fuck is the Rams? Bro, Rams! Let him go. What the hell y'all doing? Stop it, throwing it. No way he fumbled. Good thing he got back on the ball.
First time that Stafford has targeted really tight end today, and they've been a huge.
Yo, little bros, y'all shook? Y'all nervous? It's okay, bro. First and 10. Play y'all game, little bros. Y'all got here for a reason. Damn, that was a dot. To Puka. Stafford. MVP, question mark.
Stafford.
Yo, that was a dot. That was on the money, bro. What the fuck?
2-on-2 Nacua in traffic, and he hauls in.
That was on the money right there.
Territory goes Puka Nacua.
Hey,
and he picks up 21. Four mistakes.
Got a 2nd and 10.
Draw to him.
Stafford. Oh, hand off to Williams. Williams! Oh, Corum, my bad. Corum. Good game by Corum right there, my bad. All right, 2nd and 8. Stafford throwing it. Puka. That's a good game. Okay, the Rams having a good job, but can they finish strong and get a touchdown? Y'all ass ain't got a touchdown yet. 2nd and 8. Oh! Oh! Kyle Williams with the touchdown for the Rams to take the lead. Woo! Little bro's up. Damn! I feel like I can hear a penny drop in the stadium, bro. I got silent, big bro. What's up? Hey, I don't hear the crowd noise no more. Where y'all at? Damn, that was Williams was wide open like that. I can't do that. You can't leave Kyle Williams open like that, y'all.
Oh my gosh.
First and 10. Donald throwing it. How the hell did he get Bro, JSN is having a legacy. You still catch this shit, bro? Come on, honestly, that was good defense, too. I don't even know what more he's supposed to do right now. That was good defense. JSN is just on another level in this game. Like, this shit ridiculous.
Jackson Smith and Jigba, that was not easy. And Darius Williams.
Hell no. That was good defense. 2nd and 10. No fucking way. What? Man,
Your Social Security, so I can put one of my beneficiaries.
How the fuck is he catching that shit? Bro, this nigga, bro. Is there a magnet on the ball? Is his hands magnetic? How is he catching all this shit?
Yeah, turn that shit on.
This man JSN is catching everything coming his way.
I'm home right now, streaming.
How did he hold on to that?
Correspondence
like how?
NFL game yesterday.
He got hit hard as shit. He's still holding on to it. And he's talking shit. Lord. First and 10. Darnold throwing it. Oh, snap. All right, first down. Holland, is that your second string running back? Yes, second to go. Donald, throwing it. No! JSN, go ahead and spam it in the comments, y'all. JSN, this man just got a touchdown. You have got to be kidding, bro. We gotta work on your emotes in the off-season game.
See what the fuck.
But this man, everybody spam JSN. Last week he got a touchdown against the Miners. This week he got a touchdown against them. Like, it's been a minute since I've seen wide receiver dominate like this for a whole season. It's been JSN, bro. This shit honestly putting a smile on my face, man. Like, yo, see y'all saying, y'all got a good wide receiver. He stays healthy, he stays out the way, he's not into no drama. Wow, I'm jealous. I wish JSN was on my team. I'm jealous, bro. I'm jealous. This man, JSN. This shit ridiculous. Yeah, we gotta work on your emails though, man. But good tells me. Look at Donald, man. Donald was getting pressure too. Oh my God, look at JSN. Just wide open. 15 seconds left. Rams got one timeout. Stafford throwing it. Okay, that's the first down. Timeout. 8 seconds left though. I don't know how the Rams gonna do this. You gotta throw it and you gotta get out of bounds. Stafford. 4 seconds. Stafford running for it. Oh yeah, GG. Yeah, GG. Oh shit. No, I think it was down. Or is he not down? Oh shit, he's going all the way. Is he not down? Touchdown? Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, he's down. 3rd and 12. That would have been crazy if he wasn't down though. Donald, get a pressure! Sam Donald! How that grab say? Alright. Alright, punt. Don't fumble this time, bro. Man, what you doing? You fumbled again! No, that's why y'all. What y'all doing? You fumbled again? How do you fumble again? Yeah. No way. There's actually no way. I put it in the air so you wouldn't do it again, and you did it. Why did you have to go back to that? Now you're talking about.
Oh,
I'm talking about Golden State. I'm talking about fumbling. You little shit. You little snitch shit, bro. What the hell was that? Why did you? Spiraling deep. Why? He bombed with the ball the last time. Thankfully, they got back on it. Football gods was on your side for this one. Your ass really just fucked the shit up. Spiraling deep kick. Smith. I feel like that was the last thing the Rams needed to happen. Smith get a couple for this game even over. Smith, get the fuck out of this division, bro. Get the hell out of this division, Smith. Can we send this nigga to Cancun? Fuck all that shit. Send this nigga to Cancun now. His ass don't belong in this division. What the fuck you doing? Donald, don't it? Oh, again? No, they didn't get a touchdown last game too. Well, we got something last game. Where the hell did this man Bobo just be coming from? He was spawning out of nowhere. Another touchdown for the Seahawks. 24-13. Yeah, it ain't looking good for y'all, though, bro. 24-13. 24-13. In Seattle. Stafford It's either you or Drake May who's winning MVP this year. Show me why you deserve to win MVP. Even though the bonus don't count for the playoffs, I need you to figure out something. This shit might turn ugly like how it turned ugly for my team. Let's see what happens, man. First and 10.
A great job by Kubiak dialing that up.
Stafford, faking it. Stafford, throwing it. Oh my God, that was a dodge, bro. That was a dodge.
Had a career year, and he makes that catch and into Seattle territory.
Okay, let's get it. 2nd and 6, Stafford. Throwing it deep. Devontae! Woo! Hold on. He's good. Let's go. Stop throwing it. Devontae! That's how you respond, little bro. Yeah, hold on. That's how you respond. That was quick as shit too. Hold on. 9 minutes and 41 seconds. You got that touchdown? Took y'all what, like 3 minutes? Something like that? You got that touchdown? Let's go. That drive didn't take long at all. That's exactly what the Rams needed to have. Devontae saw your shit to the man. Yeah, that was a great answer. That's exactly what needed to happen.
God damn it.
Yo, that was a quick response from that Bobo touchdown. Exactly what the Rams needed. Come on, we got a game. 24-20 Seahawks.
Kenneth Walker.
Walker, oh, he ain't going nowhere. Hell no. Walker ain't going nowhere right there, y'all.
Oh 40 on the game, so the Rams have found a way to tighten it up for him.
All right, 3rd and 9. Donald. Oh, shit. Oh. Cup. 1st and 10.
Here's Walker.
Walker down the middle. Yeah, I think that's first down. That's first down. 2nd and 1.
They're going to throw it to him as you said.
JSN. Screen, JSN.
You said every time he's in the backfield, they're going to throw it to him, and they did.
As they should. 3rd and 3.
Hasn't been perfect this year by any stretch, but they love that he's a real football player. He gets in there and relates to his offensive line.
Donald.
He's done a great job.
3rd down.
Stone it.
Cooper Cup. It's in. Touchdown, Seahawks.
Coverage. The inside gets clear.
Why are you so mad, bro? You know you want the Seahawks to win.
I gotta keep telling myself somebody has to win this, whether I like it or not. Somebody has to win this. Can this game still go into overtime, bro? Maybe this game just never ends. Or maybe it does, because we got 8 minutes left in the highlights. That's a damn shame.
Line. He's done a great job.
3rd down
Cool.
here over the middle.
Cooper Cup with a touchdown. JSN with a touchdown. Bobo with a touchdown. Walker with a touchdown. How the fuck did I just remember all that? Yo, I ain't gonna lie. This shit crazy.
You're a fan, bro. You're a
Darnold
fan.
kind of looks to the left, opens up that.
Hey, Darnold's having a good game though. What did I say? What did I say on Twitter? Make sure y'all follow me on Twitter. And if I haven't followed you back, DM me, follow back, so I know you're a supporter. Because it be bots following me, and I'm not trying to follow no bots. So make sure y'all follow me on Twitter at #CutOffNate, and then DM me, follow back if I haven't followed you back. Follow majority of y'all back. Well, all of y'all back with me. 1st and 10, Stafford. Oh shit! No flag, or did he fall down? Did the defender fall down? Alright, I guess he just fell down. Yeah, no flag. Good catch by Devontae, okay. 3rd and small, how the hell y'all ended up here? Stafford's getting pressure! Stafford! No!
Here comes the flag.
Damn, Wooly, you should have hold on to that one. That should have been a pig. I thought that was honestly about to take grass right here. Wooly, that should have been shit, man. It's all good. Y'all still got the stop. It's 4th down now. Is Ransom field goal in?
Hold on, we got a late penalty flag way after the play. over. So what could this possibly be here?
I think this is going to be unsportsmanlike on Seattle after the
No
play.
fucking way.
How can you shoot him, Skull?
But it's still third down. I mean, fourth down.
Let's move. 15-yard penalty from the dead ball spot. An automatic first down.
Hey, bro. Nah, what the fuck did you do, bro? Wait, hold on. We want all this shit. Wait. Nigga said a dead ball, so that's a 50-yard penalty? I mean, 15 yards gain? Wait, what the fuck he do? Wait, what did he do? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck did Willie do? What the fuck was unsportsmanlike? Nah, bro, trying to keep the Rams in the game. Wait, what happened? Well, they gonna show what happened?
Seattle number 20.
Nigga taunt? Nigga can't taunt! Man, I hate that. Actually, never mind. Let me not say that. They might want to sponsor me. Yo, the NFL, y'all gotta calm down with all the sportsmanlike though. Like, yo, let my man show some emotion. Let that man show some emotion, bro. If you wanna, bro.
Thought I could make it back.
If you wanna taunt, let him taunt. I want to see what he taunted though.
First down. Oh my goodness.
Nah, that's insane. Oh, they're about to show it.
That was 4th and 12. And you see,
where's that? That's it?
He's going at the Rams bench. That's directed at an opponent. That's a big penalty because.
Now let's be serious. Now we can talk shit. Nigga, it seems like they've been talking shit the whole game.
I got you.
See, because y'all, bro, they've been talking shit the whole entire game. Now wouldn't want to talk shit to the bench and it's a fucking problem.
Stay with me.
I'm so confused. Look at Sean McVay, bruh. Yes. The rest spelled this out. Yes. Nigga happy as shit, bruh. Listen to man, that's some bullshit, bruh. That's some bullshit. First and 10. No way.
got it. Touchdown.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, bro. Nah, I don't like that. Nah, it shouldn't even be the Rams ball right now, man. I don't like that. I gotta blow my nose. Bro, I don't like that, y'all. It shouldn't even be the Rams ball right now. Are we being for real? Bro, if we being for real, it shouldn't even be the Rams ball. First of all, hold on. That wasn't a critical catch. But if we being for real, hey, bro, it shouldn't even be the Rams ball right now. That shit shouldn't even be going on.
Now let's see if they can make
Bro, what? That was a good catch by Booga, though. Like, hey, I can't hit on that shit. I can't hit on that shit. That was a crazy ass catch. That's nasty. That's nasty. Wait, did he hold on? Look like it. Before I say anything else, not even a catch. Before I ramble on, it might not even be a catch. Yeah, that's yo, Booga cooked on that one.
That's where the intermediate.
Yeah, that's
frees the defensive backs, but even the slight.
yo, if I'm a Seahawks fan in that stadium, I don't even want to know the words y'all was about to say in those pseudo dress, bro. I was trying to say every word. Look, who went to this game, bro? What the fuck happened after this? What happened after this? What was y'all saying in the stadium? Who went to this game? Because I know y'all was fans. Boy, I've been heated. You would have seen smoke coming out of my ear. Look at Sean McVay. Yeah! Hell nah, bro. Damn, I hear the booze coming down now.
One-on-one with, of course,
Man, hell nah, bro.
Winning on the field was a touchdown. That play is now under video review. Yeah, so they
Wait, I think it's a guess.
review every score. They ruled it a touchdown. It certainly looks there.
Yeah. This should take forever. Oh. I Nice on the touchdown stand. Walker. Oh, shit, he get it. That was on 3rd and 10. Yeah, he got it. Yeah, he got it, yeah. Oh! Scores, y'all. Last quarter make it count. The way this game is right now, ain't no overtime. So it's definitely looking like it's about to be the last quarter. Who's about to be playing in my 49ers stadium? Let's find out, y'all.
Infinite amount more time.
Damn! Donald, how does that fucking grass taste, bro? How does that grass taste? Yo, he came through like a missile. Damn! Jim don't even have time to think, bro. How does that grass taste? He didn't even have time to chew that grass. He had to swallow that shit. Pause. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. That's it. Donald throwing it. Oh, shit. Good defense. Hold up. Hold up. Yo, no way the momentum is swinging from to the Seahawks to the Rams side because of that unfortunate like contact with Tony. No way. Because why does it feel like all the momentum is going with the Rams side? Damn, bro. Seahawks, no way. That just fucked y'all up. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna be sick for y'all that fuck y'all up. Bro, I'm fucking with y'all. Y'all know that, bro. I'm gonna be sick for y'all, bro. That shit crazy. Look at this shit. Coro. No, that's fucked up, bro. Bro, all the momentum is on the Rams side now. I feel it. Nah, this is fucked up. This is some fucked up shit. Stafford. Williams. Oh my God. Good move. Williams first down. Aye. 2nd and 10. Yo, Rams get a touchdown right here. I thought he was about to throw it deep. Parkinson, first down. Step on. Parkinson. First down, man. 4-1. Stafford, look around. Stafford! 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 Oh! Alright, good shit, Stafford. Stop throwing it. Pump fake. No, he's running for it again. Puka. First down. You got 5 minutes left. Why is time going by so quick? 3rd and 4. Stafford, look around. Stafford, pump fake. Stafford, throwing it. Incomplete!
He's running towards the objective.
Rams got to settle for a field goal. 4-4. Wait, y'all are going for it. Stafford, pump fake. Stafford, throwing it. Ah! Wait, y'all ain't go for a field goal, though? Wait, I didn't go for a field goal, though, Rams? Y'all been down by 1, though. Why? Y'all thought, yo. Damn, I've been recording for 30 minutes, bro. This is good though. I need to get my mind off of things. This is a good half-hour video right now. Reaction. Bro, I'm surprised the Rams didn't go for a field goal though.
They did not.
Damn, bro. Damn, did y'all fuck yourselves up now? Everybody in my eyes was fucking themselves up, bro. 4-4. What would I do if I'm the coach? I'm low-key going for it, cause then it's a 1-possession game.
Might as well win off.
I understand you want to get a touchdown,
or lose on offense.
1-possession game. Don't need a touchdown. Get a stop. Get a field goal. You can take the lead. I don't like that call. I would have went for the field goal. Me personally.
4th down. Stafford looking.
Everybody covered. Stafford had nowhere to go. Everybody was covered.
He could have ran it.
Everybody was covered, bro.
Offensively with some runs and play action pass.
Like this, Darnold.
Second assist, Donald. Walker. Walker, what the fuck? How the hell did he get out of that? Hey, Walker with the moves in this game. Like, what? Broken tackle right here. Walker hitting the moves. Look at this shit. Yo. First down. Walker ain't fucking around this one. 3rd and 8. Rams got 2 timeouts. 3rd and 8. One stop right here. Cool. Is it short?
Boy, this is close. So close. Really close.
All right, I guess he got it. 2nd and 10. Donald. Throwing it. JSN. Bears got more timeouts. Bears got no more timeouts. 2nd and 7. Darnold. They didn't run it. Darnold throwing it.
36.
Flag. Damn, Rams might not be even getting back the ball anyways. Oh yeah, that's game. That's game. Rams got no more timeouts too. Yeah, that was hold. Yeah. Yeah, that's game.
And you just don't need to do that.
Well, I guess it didn't even matter if they kicked the field goal. Seahawks.
He just panics in this situation.
Seahawks made the Rams use all their timeouts, and they picked up the first down on this flat.
Secure the handoff.
2nd and 4. Walker.
Not gonna get there. Rams live
Well, actually, I think if they get a stop right here, it's going to be some time. 3rd and 7. But if Seahawks get a first down right here, it's GG's. Oh, shit! Sam Darnold again on that grass.
Shit.
Well, they're definitely not in the field goal range now. But that time about to keep ticking. 25 seconds. The Rams need a touchdown.
Down the field and out of bounds. That's what we
This is it right here. This is finals off for the NFC Championship game. Oh my God, Booker with a credible catch. Gotta spike it, gotta spike it. Yup, 10 seconds. 2nd and 10. Stafford looking around. Throwing it. Oh, shit. Booker, and he went out of bounds. Oh, wait. That's game! Ah, shit. Seahawks going to the Super Bowl. The humiliation ritual continues. Congratulations, Seahawks, man. Y'all deserve it, man. Y'all really that team this year. Y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve it, man. Congrats. Congrats, Seahawks, man. Congrats, man. Congrats. Oh, yeah, he down right.
Ammo, teammate. Drop ammo.
Seahawks is your NFC champs, man. Y'all deserve it, bro. Y'all the best team in the NFC. Point blank, period. Sam Darnold had a good game. He had a good game. He didn't throw no pick, right? Oh, man, that's improvement. He didn't throw no 4-for-4 Wow. Really over with, man. Seahawks going to the Super Bowl. Seahawks fans, y'all did it. How y'all feeling? I'm proud of y'all, man. Y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve it. But hey, man, that's really it. Appreciate y'all for the support. I'm about to just keep reacting to more videos, man. Let's see what else we got. Make sure y'all subscribe to my channel if you're not already too. Trying to hit 40K. 50K, 60K, 70, 80, 90, 100K. Congratulations, y'all. Slow Bros in the Rams. Gotta see waiting for y'all here in Cancun.
Loss? God. Yeah, you or Captain Planet or the Democrats or Republicans, whichever one of you lying fucks controls the weather. I can't keep your conspiracy straight. Driest winter in Colorado ever. The mountains have so little snow in them, they might not have any water in fucking California, Nevada, and Arizona for the rest of the year. And you gotta snow? You gotta snow when the Broncos are fighting for their lives to get to the Super Bowl? You kidding me? You kidding me with this shit? Oh, where do I place my anger? I can't do it to politicians. Stand up. Somebody's gotta fucking pay. Somebody's gotta pay. Our mistake was starting to believe the backup quarterback was going to win this game. That was our mistake. No disrespect, Stiddy. We still love you, Stiddy. We still love you, but that's an impossible situation. Why did we think we were going to win that game? Why? Oh. I'm going to sit here, drink my American beer, get us through this one. Oh, man, Mexico, what? What? The goal of this game was for the Broncos to not have a quarterback controversy this offseason. than the Broncos was. And if you would have told me before the season that the Broncos would make a jump from a 10-7 wild card team, exiting in the wild card to a 14-3 season in an AFC West title and a hard-fought playoff win against the Buffalo Bills, I'd say that's a hell of a season and a massive progression for a team that's still paying Russell Wilson to attend New Year's Eve parties in Manhattan. And it certainly was a great season, but when you actually get there, when you're 3 points from the Super Bowl in a game you believe you'd win with your starting quarterback, it's hard to look at things from a 10,000-foot view. When your snow boots on the ground, just one turnover or a big pass from flipping the game into your favor and you don't get it, it's gonna sting like frostbite. In hindsight, and in the ultimate irony, the Broncos season ended 2 plays before they defeated the Bills in overtime. We believed all season long, and then we believed in Jarrett Stidham. Going to the Super Bowl without your starting quarterback stops. The city bandwagon was fun, but it lasted as long as the Aaron Rodgers hype train in his first season with the Jets. But it swept up Broncos fans, and we all said, "Stiddy up!" in the Stiddy City. But we weren't prepared for things to go steady shit. The Broncos allowed the Patriots to go on to the Super Bowl after making 3 mistakes. Basically 3 plays that cost us in a 10-7 ball game.
Should have kicked that field goal like we talked about.
And the worst part of all of this is let the bad man, Josh McDaniels, hurt us again. Show us where the bad man touched you. Right here. And when he touched my heart, it turned to stone. We should have known not to trust Josh McDaniels, hand-selected quarterback either. Sorry, Stiddy. I still love you, Stiddy. A 10-7 championship game overtaken by weather where my team that everyone on earth was pulling for is indeed a new worst game ever. You watching that? Fuck! Today's episode is sponsored by Prize Picks. I like playing daily fantasy on Prize Picks. If you enjoy playing daily fantasy where you get player stat totals, do so by signing up with my code TGM. That's it. That's all I'm doing today. I want those ads to say stay short and sleek. Short and sleek. Sign up. God damn it. Why did his ankle have to betray him? Broncos don't win the offseason in free agency or the draft. They give Bo Nix his goddamn calcium supplement. Denver scored first, and it looked like after a 3-and-out that the offense might be able to make some plays. Stiddy hit Marvin Mims deep for a 52-yard strike, and 2 plays later found Cortland Sutton in the back of the end zone to take a 7-0 lead. Oh my God, the Stidham who showed up in that Cowboys hat was about to penetrate the Patriots in the mountains all game like they were our Jake Gyllenhaal. Fortunately, like the Bills game in the wild card last year, Denver blew the scoring wad in the first quarter and just spit out sawdust for the rest of the game. I'm not going to go full sour grapes and call the Patriots frauds. I had to deal with that shit this year, Patriots fans. It sucks. They certainly don't look like a dominant team, at Mile High anyway, but they'll get their chance to prove whether or not they're truly for real 2 weeks from now in Santa Clara when they take on insert NFC Championship team. Here, Seahawks. What impressed me, what I acknowledge, is that their defense is for real. Their interior pass rush got more pressure against the Broncos offensive line than I had seen any other team do all season. They beat up Denver's offense at the line of scrimmage, and if anything, it just tells me how much Bo Nix really does influence the low sack numbers. My poor calcium deficient Bo Nix. Let your foot give out on you, Bo. So I think New England's defense is ferocious, but at some point, Patriots offense will need to do something because they've averaged 18 points per game, which is the lowest of any team to make it to the Super Bowl since the 79 Rams, who averaged 15 points per game and ended up losing to the Steelers. Everyone keeps saying the evil empire is back. They don't see evil, more like an empire. They shall be known as the new benevolent dictators of the NFL until further notice. Remember what happened to Star Wars the last time it was booted back up after a long hiatus? That's what the Patriots. Jar Jar Binks and that kid I always think is Haley Joel Osment. Of course, they still do have Johnny Daniels, who is certainly evil, but not smart enough to switch to a regular hat instead of a visor when it starts dumping buckets of snow. Dummy. Losing decision in this game, well, let's go to Sean Payton for not taking the goddamn points. Denver had a 4th and 1 around the 20 or 15-yard line and a 7-point lead in the second quarter. Their defense was playing lights out. Instead of attempting a field goal to take a 2-score lead, Sean called a bizarre roll-out play that never had a chance. Obviously, if you knew the second half was going to be played in a snow globe, you take those 3 points or dial up a QB sneak. Those points were massive, but I think even knowing what we knew then, you have to settle for 3 in that situation and make the Patriots erase a 10-point deficit against you. The playoffs this year have been so close that maybe, hopefully, this sparks the anti-analytics movement going into the next season, or at least next year's playoffs. It's time for the bullies to beat up the nerds again. Nerds started kicking your asses with numbers, but something feels off about all this. Jared Stidham wasn't bad. He was not bad. But he gave us some losing deja vu. Going back to the 2015 AFC Championship game against New England, they got short field when Peyton Manning threw a pass to Ronnie Hillman that was eventually ruled a backwards pass. That was a turnover. Took the game from 7-0 to 7-6. Fast forward 10 years and Jared Stidham tried to set a Guinness World Record for holding on to the ball without throwing it away. Finally, he did push the ball away, but Pat picked it up, it went backwards, and the play was whistled dead before they could run it in for a touchdown. After review, they determined the ball went backwards, gave the ball to the Pats. It didn't matter that they didn't score there because Drake May ran it in on a keeper into the end zone and tied up the game. We can talk about the decision making, but that mistake by Stidham was the biggest difference in the game. You can live with 1 turnover from your backup QB, but you hate to see it giving the opposing team a very short field when your defense is standing on its head otherwise. If they had driven the length of the field and scored, I think I would have felt a little better.
No, you're not.
But that wasn't even the case. And then Will Lutz missed the field goal right before the half. That was a 54-yarder that should have been shorter if not for a negative play by Stidham that pushed the ball back. Just 2 yards, but where the hell was that dual threat speed we kept hearing about all week? Where was the dual threat speed, Stidham? I don't know if it's suddenly a good kick from a few yards closer, but it certainly didn't go wrong by much there. I am a Will Lutz fan, but his accuracy at long range in a place like Mile High does leave something to be a little desired, and it changed the game. Fortunately for Denver, Borgil Aguias couldn't connect on a 63-yarder. 19 seconds later to end the half, so it was tied up at halftime. I'm pointing to these very boring moments because the Broncos defense shut Drake May down. He shut his ass down. He completed 10 passes for 68 yards. Stidham had more passing yards. May's only touchdown drive came off that weird-ass steady fumble backwards pass bullshit. May did have 65 rushing yards, and his 3 to 4 big rips were the difference for the offense, especially on their field goal drive. Drake May was sacked 5 times in this one. He's been sacked 5 times in all of the Patriots playoff games. He's really had to do the least to win, and for a second-year QB, just not making crushing mistakes is really a good thing. Also, why the fuck did Bo's ankle have to break? Oh, this game was so winnable. It was so winnable. I have been robbed of being able to claim superiority over Drake May with my quarterback, and I know, and I think honest Patriots fans know, if Bo Nix's in this game, New England loses. Matt Collins was the Patriots' leading receiver, for Christ's sake. The guy who's too stupid to wear shoes in the freezing cold caught 2 passes for 52 yards. Can we stop praising Matt Collins and his bare feet in the cold? It's fucking dumb.
Come out to play.
That's how people get frostbite. Step on pieces of gravel that are out of place. You want to do that, Mac? You want to step on a piece of gravel, Mac? The Patriots nearly killed every football fan on planet Earth with boredom. Boredom in the third quarter. They had a 10-minute drive. A 10-minute field goal drive. 10 minutes? 3 fucking points. You should be docked 3 points. If you hold on to the football for 10 minutes and don't score a touchdown. That should be a real rule. Denver had a 3-and-out. They ran 4 offensive plays total in the third quarter. That's massive because it felt like that third quarter before the snow had completely blanketed the field was the last time Denver was going to have a real chance to mount a drive and get a lead in this game.
No, you're not.
It certainly wasn't happening in the fourth. They were playing clips from each quarter back to back, so you could see the progression of how the field conditions turned to white shit. And the Patriots' white shit uniforms may have been an advantage in the secondary. Snowgate? Do we say they did Snowgate on us? You can't blame the weather, though, for the outcome. Both teams had to deal with it, right?
Really poor decision by Stidham there.
And the Patriots were a little more tactful. They could run the ball a little more effectively. Denver's Achilles heel all season was their lack of a run game, minus J.K. Dobbins, and not having a run game in the snow. Sunk their chances. Even if they were running it well, I feel like Johnson would have found a way to dial up 13 wide receiver screens to go for a loss after a positive run. And I'll give the Patriots credit for making a huge play in the fourth quarter. It was their special teams. New England blocked Denver's field goal attempt, their last-ditch effort to tie the game. They blocked it. This game was dominated by 2 very good defense, and I truly wonder if it had gone into overtime. Denver makes that kick. Would this game have set the record for the longest game ever? Because I think we would have gotten 2 overtimes as no team was able to score any points. If the Pats want to crown an MVP for this game, it's got to be Leonard Taylor, the third, for blocking Will Lutz's kick, which was on track to be good. Why did the third Taylor in the lineage curse me? I have to ask. And why did Bo April have to get out on it? Can we sneak some bone-strengthening PEDs into his calcium? Can we? Josh McDaniels dialed up the play-action bootleg to close out the game. Fuck you, Josh McDaniels. Realizing Josh called that play, felt like he traded Jake Cutler all over again, but instead of going to the Bears, we just have to serve out Jake Cutler's DUI sentences. Oh, I know you had my Josh McDaniels, you fucking idiot. Greg May called that play? Greg May improvised that shit? Oh, that was Drake's cup. God, maybe he is the devil. Maybe the evil empire is starting again. Lying bastard, Drake. While I love and respect Drake May and Mike Vrabel,
No, you're not.
I do love Josh McDaniels is arrested in new prostitution massage parlor sex sting, and we're able to identify him because he refused to take off his dumb fucking visor while getting a rub and tug. The only team to take a bigger L than the Broncos in this game was, of course, the Tennessee Titans, who fired Mike Vrabel 2 seasons ago, only to watch him get to the Super Bowl in his first year with his new team, a Patriots team that was 4-13 the season before. The grass is always greener, unless you're in Tennessee, when it's on fire and getting sprayed with Roundup and everyone's huffing that shit in an attempt to extinguish it. If you think I'm reaching for that one, this was literally the Titans Stadium in 2019. In all seriousness, this season was awesome for the Broncos. I love this Broncos team. I love their grittiness. And while I have no clue if they'll be back here, I believe in Bo Nix. Sean Payton is actually a great head coach. He's a massive reason this team rebounded after the Russell Wilson experiment. Does he need to evolve as a play caller a bit? Yes, and make 1 to 2 better decisions per game? Also yes, but he's good. Ownership's good. Positive momentum moving forward. Also, somebody,
God damn it.
God, get Bo Nix a glass of fucking milk and replace his bones with the Wolverine metal, the adamantium. I want him shot up from the toes to the brain. Adamantium. Thanks for watching the new worst playoff loss ever. Great season, Broncos. Subscribe here on That's Good Sports. And
It's bad for him. Really fucking ew. God damn it.
Use code CDaddy when you're making your account. CDaddy.
Like, no matter what you do, if you put it on the internet, someone's gonna hate it. Like, no matter what, someone's gonna hate it.
Bullshit, man. Some bullshit. No way that just happened. No way that just fucking happened.
I said coming off of the Week 16 Seahawk overtime win over the Rams, that was a game of the year at the moment. Obviously, that got replaced many times over. And then in the interim, as we saw potentially a Rams and Seahawks collision course in the NFC Championship game, the way that everything played out with the seeding, the way that everything played out certainly in the wild card weekend, that if we would see something similar to Week 16 play out in the NFC Championship game between these two teams, it would be something we talk about for a long time to come. And what played out yesterday was an outstanding football game, filled with drama, filled with points, filled with quarterback play that was superb, filled with pass catchers that were superb, filled with defensive plays when they would crop up.
Actually,
and then filled with
I'm gonna get some lunch.
second guessing.
Hold on.
And congratulations to the Seattle Seahawks, the defense that was getting you through.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna get some lunch real quick. I'll be right back. Be right back. Welcome back, boys. Welcome back. I was finished listening to Homeboy here.
Through many of these games. The defense that helped you, along with special teams, get you through against San Francisco in the divisional round. The defense that would give Sam Darnold, say, the rest of the day off against the Washington Commanders and the Arizona Cardinals, and just boat racing people and just coming up with pick sixes or sack fumbles returned for touchdowns, and DeMarcus Lawrence being added, and this kid Nick Emanwari, who's all over the place. That defense, at the end of the day, is not what got you through to the Super Bowl and the NFC Championship game. This is amazing, and it's the truth. Sam Darnold did. The highly much maligned Sam Darnold against the Los Angeles Rams in the fourth quarter and overtime of Week 16, and then the NFC Championship game. His arm, his grit, his guts, his determination, his neck-up ability, his connection with Jackson Smith and Jigba. That, I understand, in a game of 53 men is one thing. But Sam Darnold on Sunday with the rest of his teammates on.
How do you get 53? It was 11, right? 11. It should be 44. Where do you get 53 from? I guess the bench. Why does the odd number come from?
On offense and the blocking up front. It was his arm that's getting you to Super Bowl 60. And that is incredible. In case you're wondering, there's a list of players who in the history of the Seahawks have had 300 or more yards in a game, 3 passing touchdowns in that game with your 300-yard game, and no interceptions in the playoff game. In the history of the Seattle Seahawks postseason action, the list includes Sam Darnold. That's it. One. That's it. It's not Russ. There's no Matt Hasselbeck.
No Jim Zorn?
No. No Dave Craig.
Okay.
This guy. He was unbelievable. Passer rating of 127.8. And the other guy who may win MVP, his passer rating was 127.6. He needed every part of that last decimal in this game. Did he get a break on special teams? Did he get a break when a punt to start the second half after a 3-and-out, after the Rams get what they needed from their defense? Did they get a muff punt from Xavier Smith? They did. Did they turn it into points right away with just the 4th catch of the year by Jake Bobo?
Damn right.
Words I can't believe I'm saying into a microphone, but the word
right.
Sam Darnold, Super Bowl quarterback, is being said into this microphone.
Right.
Yes, they did. But did they then, in this game, remarkably have a sort of similar mistake made by them lead to a touchdown for the Rams right away? Yes. I've never seen, and this is unbelievable, certainly in a championship game, I've never seen a defender like Reek Woolen get called for taunting an opponent and an opponent's bench. I don't know what he was saying towards the Rams sideline in that game. I don't know what was going on, but it was enough for Davante Adams to look at the ref and say, "You going to do something about this?" And then the ref throws a flag. And instead of it being a punt, it was like a turnover because the Rams got a fresh set of downs. Instead of sending the punt unit out, back comes the Rams offense with a fresh set of downs, and then right away, a touchdown from Stafford over Reek Woolen to Puka Nacua for the score. Right away. In the same way that the Rams took the Seahawks took the Rams muffed punt, turned it into points right away. The Rams did the same thing to the Seahawks. So you kind of throw those
Fair enough.
touchdowns out, and we're back sort of on serve, if you will, the way that the first half was playing out. Although the Rams didn't get the ball with an opportunity to take the lead, the Seahawks got the ball back after the Rams made it closer in this instance. No matter, because the Rams did have a shot to take the lead later on in the game. They were trailing in and marched down the field. They needed 90 yards to do it. And they were inside the red zone because Stafford was jumping it down, making a profit instead of going broke, finding Blake Corum, finding Kyron Williams, finding Davante Adams, finding Puka Nacua. And then instead of kicking a field goal to go down 1, Sean McVay decides to go for it. Matthew Stafford on 4th and 1 of going for it, picks it up with his legs That was unbelievable. I don't know if you were screaming and yelling from the couch at that point in time that Stafford's taken off.
My hands were in my
You know,
face.
I turned to my Patriot-loving son Cooper. I'm like, see,
dude,
not just Drake May can run it. 37-year-old whose birthday's the Saturday before Super Bowl 60 can do it too. He picks it up with his legs, and then sure enough, another fourth down faced inside this red zone now. And they decide to go for it instead of kicking the field goal. I'll be honest with you, and we're going to talk about this later. This is what you just referred to right there. Listen, I think McVay's going to go to the Hall of Fame one day. It's his first. We all know it. Come on now.
Wow.
I think both Seans are going to be there one day.
Sean Payton and Sean McVay.
But take the points, play defense, come back, get half the field, try and win it. Easy second guess. Certainly when on fourth down, the Seahawks defense stops the Rams. Sean McVay alluded to it later on. It seemed like it was like a busted coverage by the Seahawks that they lucked into having two players on Kyren Williams instead. No matter. The Seahawks did what they needed to do. Not only stopping the Rams there, but getting enough first downs to essentially give Stafford no time left in which to drive the field for a touchdown. And the unkindest for the Rams cut in that regard is on a night when Darnold was dealing to Jackson Smith and Jigba and finding Jake Bobo in the end. Part of the reason why the Rams were down more than just a field goal, part of the reason why the Rams were down for much of this game is because a first down grab and lean for the first down in this crucial instance
Kenneth Walker
was
or
turned in by a guy who scored a touchdown earlier in the game.
Rashid.
And that's Cooper Kupp.
Oh, Cooper. Oh, yeah.
He was.
I don't know which play he was talking about.
He was a difference maker.
Cool.
He scored a touchdown. And going down to the ground, he was ruled, Bills fans, as if he had already caught the ball, did enough. Maybe the football act of trying to reach the ball for the first down is what made the official on the spot determine that he was not still in the process of making the catch, and therefore the ground
this game could have gone either
did not
fucking way, man. It really
cause an incompletion. It caused
such
a runner
such a good game.
to hit the ground, and thus
the
ground
gone
could not
anywhere. It could have gone
cause a
fucking
turnover.
any which way.
That split decision by the official, and then Sean McVay firing off a timeout and then deciding not to challenge, because if he had fired off that timeout and then challenged, apparently if he had lost it, he would have lost all of his remaining times out. That was the final
You know, this guy's been talking about the Seahawks a lot more in the last couple weeks. But, like, if you go to some of those videos, it's like, yeah, thanks for talking about the Seahawks for 4 minutes. You don't give them, like, a 4-minute segment. Now, 17-minute segment.
sequence that led to too much time coming off the clock. Cooper Kupp's grab and Darnold's dart of a throw. And the potential future MVP of this season with 374 yards and 3 touchdowns and no interceptions of his own. Walks off the field wondering what happened. We're all wondering about the future, which we'll discuss later on. And the Seahawks are moving on with Sam Darnold. at
Music to
quarterback
my ears, buddy. Music
as NFC
to
champs.
my ears. I can't.
And Mike McDonald. Moving on, last
football
year,
gods have spoken.
10-win season, not enough to make the playoffs because the tie breaks didn't go his way. And the man taking the selfie with him on the screen right now, and John Schneider, who 1,000,000% is in line for Executive of the Year, based on what he did. And we'll discuss that further on in this show. But Mike McDonald is a Super Bowl head coach and had this to say.
Super Bowl
after the
head
game.
coach.
The team went, you know, special teams had to pick it up. The drive at the end on offense was just tremendous. I thought Clint called a great game, and then, you know, you can't talk about the game without talking about our quarterback. I mean, shut a lot of people up tonight, so I'm really happy for him.
He should be. He should be. Showed up a lot. He shut up a lot of people tonight, and that's as much of a spike of the football you're going to get from this guy. Who's don't let his calm demeanor fool you. He's intense. He is intense, and he holds everyone accountable. And along with Clint Kubiak, who might be a head coach in about 2 weeks from today, the OC there, brought this team along and has allowed Sam Darnold to fully bloom.
I'm sure we could.
And had this to say about being a Super Bowl quarterback.
I feel that support, not with only their words, but, just.
Honestly, I'm kind of at acceptance already, but mainly because I was so depressed on how it ended the season. Honestly, I didn't think we'd make up for it, or we didn't make it this far. I'm glad we made it to the National Football CC game. We made further than the Winers, but a respectable game against the best team in the league. I'm mostly upset because it feels like this Super Bowl is actually going to be a much easier game than this was. We had a really good shot at it, but what are you going to do? It's a really good season overall. Stafford is back next year. There's no reason why we can't be a killer team again. Well said. I respect the guy. 6, just 6, so fucking numb. Somehow I'm at 7. I don't know. Really were just mistakes except one. Defense just wasn't good enough. Acceptance. Defense is getting a turnover. Stop putting me in. It's time to go. Was I good at it? Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough, dude. Yes. Yes, fair enough. The Rams, for sure. For sure. Iron sharpens iron. Hell yes. Not you. Thank you for the compliment. I'm going to be honest. I hate you with all my heart and soul, but without you and the Rams in our division, we don't win shit. Fair enough, man. NFC West is NFC best. On the day the baseball team joins. Nah, I appreciate the idealism, but this team isn't winning shit ever. Being in this division with 3 NFC championship winning QBs might be a bridge too far right now, especially with all the injuries. Get well soon. Dude, oh shit. Oh, fucking Reddit has no fucking chill, man. Especially with there being no options at QB until the next year's draft. Even then, you 3 balling out your skulls again will ensure we'll get the worst of the lot. Contribution if you don't have practice squad to beat up on the division, tear itself apart. We love you more than you'll ever know. Fair enough. Like, for real though, we make each other so much better. Real. Fucking Terminator ass team wouldn't die. Oh my god, this is I fucking love this. I love Reddit so much sometimes. It's fucking hilarious, dude. I can't sometimes. Oh. I admit it weren't my preseason pick, but I was justified with all the back injuries. As soon as Stafford got hot, they were a serious threat. About halfway through the season, it started becoming obvious that the NFC West had 3 teams that could win it all. By the time we got to the last 3 of the season, we were already in the playoffs. That Week 15 Rams Seahawks game really showed that these were the best team in the league. Edit, meaning that they were in playoff mode, not just that we had secured a playoff spot. It was already in every game in the season mode. We were destined to go against each other, and the winner was going to win the Super Bowl. I can't believe we had this arc over the season. The Rams have been incredible, but one of us had to lose. We just had to make sure it wasn't us. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Fair enough.
just with how everyone treats each other in the building. There's a lot of respect that goes around the building. Everyone respects the work that we all put into this great game, and so I'm happy to be a part of this team, man. This group and this coaching staff is just. I'm really happy to be here, happy to be in this position. I'm just going to continue to do the best that I can to put this team in position,
Well said, Sammy.
in position
Well
to win
said.
football games.
8th quarterback ever to start a Super Bowl in his first season with the team. Last quarterback to do it is the guy he beat
walking in the
yesterday.
back.
In Matthew Stafford. And
Dude, it was just a game,
give it up. Give it up to the Seattle Seahawks. As for the Rams, Sean McVay.
Hell of a team, man. Hell of a team.
Almost fired off that a timeout before that 4th down attempt. Decided to stick with the play.
Took a long, hard look.
He sure did.
Raced down the
He
sideline.
raced down
Right
the
there.
sidelines and gave it as much of a look as any coach this side of Signetti can give something a look down the line. But decided to stick with it. And he's as intense as they come too, and he internalizes a lot, and I'm sure there's a lot for him to internalize after this one.
Well, I mean, I think you make a couple plays tonight, and we're talking about a different thing. So I don't think it's as simple as that. You start all over. I mean, you know that, and that's what's so hard, because to get to these positions, I mean, there is so much work. There's so much time. Things have to go your way. You have to stay healthy. It's a special group, and so you know this, and I know you know this. I'm not minimizing the question. It doesn't work like that. You got to
Hey, how's
make
it
these
going?
plays, and you got to cap.
Savannah, how are you?
Capitalize on these opportunities when you get the chances, and Seattle was able to do that, and we weren't. But doesn't take away my love and appreciation for this football team.
Ooh, man, I thought the Rams had the stuff to win it all this year, and I think they do. And I know there's going to be a lot of people who are going to spend the next few days, if not week and a half, saying that was the NFC Championship game, was the Super Bowl.
Oh, it definitely was.
That
Oh, it
whoever won
definitely
that
was.
game would be paid.
It definitely was the NFC Championship, or that was the Super Bowl game. There's history. There was a win in the beginning. There was a win at the end. Both teams went in 1-1. That game was just the rubber band for sure, and it was something. It was something. It was special, dude. Hats off. Geno Smith is so bad that the team he left immediately went to the Super Bowl, while the team he joined has the overall bump out. How scientists would recreate the animal. Yeah, no shit. One word to describe Derrick Rose. Their MVP Derrick Rose was something special. Was something special. That's all you can say. MVP Derrick Rose was something special.
Playing a team in New England that's ready to be beaten. I think that's nonsense. And I'll explain why later on in this program when we hit that subject matter for the first time, I think, of many over the next week and a half. But this team was ready to go. Stafford playing at his highest level. The run.
Don't bring back those caps. Please don't bring back those caps. Those caps were ugly as shit.
One game on point. Puka Nacua catching everything. And then, last night, Jackson Smith and Jigba with a one-hander here, and he was eating up the Rams in that first half. He was just unguardable. What a game it was with all these pass catchers. And then, there's a future Hall of Famer who's now 0 for 5 in NFC Championship games. He's 0 for 5 of them now. And that's Devontae Adams, who took it hard.
Heartbreak. It's tough. It's tough to talk, honestly.
How would you
describe how Matthew and the offense played today?
I didn't see this interview. It's brutal, man.
I'm proud of the way the guys fought today.
I love that guy. 4 catches, 89 yards, and a score. He recorded his 9th career playoff touchdown. That's tied for 10th all time. And again, he's no spring chicken when it comes to skilled players, skilled position players, if you will, in the NFL. But he's playing at the top of his game. Same thing with Stafford. We'll talk about it. Hopefully they all make a run back at it. But what a game. Superb game. Puka, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Devontae Adams, Cooper Kupp, all scored touchdowns.
Yeah.
Matthew Stafford, 374 yards passing and a passer rating of 127.6. Darnold, 346 passing yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions, and a passer rating of 127.8. I mean, everybody showed up. A couple mistakes here and there by both teams. One team took advantage of just a little bit more, and they're going to the Super Bowl, which is why you got to take care of business when you can. The opportunities when it's there, the window being open, you got to go through it because you never know what's on the other side. As Sean McVay says, you start from scratch the next year. That's the difference between being a champion or not in the National Football League, despite having championship quality players all over the place like the Rams and coming up short, and having championship quality players all over the place like the Seahawks apparently have, after all, and going to Super Bowl 60, winning the toughest division in football and arguably the tougher conference. Congrats to them.
Hey, you made it all the way to the end. Thanks for that. Check us out every single day streaming live on Disney Plus and the ESPN app 12 to 3 Eastern.
Welcome to the Herd's official YouTube. Just takes longer for a lot of people. And you may be, however, you may be listening. Thanks for making us, a lot of choices out there, part of our day. Well, you know I'm happy. Slinging Sammy D in a Super Bowl. Say that 10 times. Say it 100 times. Sam Darnold proved 2 things. Number one, everybody takes a different path. Some kids get great parents. Some kids get the New York Jets. It just takes longer for a lot of people. And the second thing, if you believe in yourself, don't listen to the noise. Don't listen to the doubters. Darnold never stopped believing in himself. And until that game officially ended, 90% of people in this country, sports fans, still didn't think Sam Darnold's Super Bowl sounded right. But he's a perfect fit for this franchise. He's young, he's athletic, he takes swings, he's a risk taker, he's tough, playing with an oblique where it hurt on every throw. Sam Darnold is the Seahawks. A little bit at times reckless, super talented, athletic. Tom Brady had a great way of describing Darnold. He's more explosive than surgical. And that's what I would say about the Seahawks. 2 exceptional teams yesterday and 2 exceptional quarterbacks. But maybe most impressive on the biggest down in football, 3rd down. Got about 15 of those a game. And Matt Stafford was unbelievable yesterday. But on 3rd, it wasn't close. Darnold had 142 passer rating, 6 for 9. Brilliant. Maybe he's not surgical. He was on 3rd down, and Stafford was 0 for 6. Most impressive, though, to me, and everybody knew this in the locker room in Seattle, they were missing Zach Charbonnet, a good running back. And the Rams' defensive front is a lot more talented than the Seahawks' offensive line. So Darnold was going to have to carry the Seahawks yesterday. And that's exactly what he did. Beyond 3rd down, against a strong pass rush, and Chris Shula, considered one of the smart defensive coordinators in football, talent everywhere. Sam threw for 346 yards, had 128 passer rating, was 25 of 36, and for the 3rd straight game, no interception, no turnover. Sam isn't too reckless. Sam, at times, is more explosive and dynamic than surgical. His journey has a little Christopher Columbus to it. 5 teams, 5 coaches, 5, 6, 7 coordinators, a bunch of different parts of the country. And he's still only 28 years old. The general manager that decided to go get him was John Snyder. A couple of weeks ago, I was texting John Snyder, the Seahawks GM. He said, God, I love Sam. Why do people just bash him so much? And the answer, of course, is it's so much easier to pile on. That's what the internet is, right? It's just so much easier to join the avalanche and pile on people and quit on people. It's much harder to grab a shovel and support people who had a bumpy first few years in any business, and that was Darnold. Too reckless, became 3 straight games with no turnover. But until it was over, nobody believed it was possible. And how poetic is it that he did it? He had the best game of his career against the one team that had his number and the one defensive coordinator. Again, say it 10 times, say it 100 times. Slinging Sam Darnold is going to a Super Bowl and will be a favorite in the Super Bowl. Here's his head coach, Captain.
Can't talk about the team without talking about our quarterback. He just shut a lot of people up tonight, so I'm really happy for him. Every time they went and scored again, he came back, made some big-time throws on 3rd down, 2-minute drive, 4-minute drive. The guy barely practiced all week, you know. Just really happy for him. He deserves it.
I'm happy to be a part of this team, man. This group and this coaching staff is just, I'm really happy to be here. Happy to be in this position. I'm just going to continue to do the best that I can to put this team in positions to win football games.
For the record, let's go back to the draft class that Sam Darnold was involved in. It includes Baker Mayfield as the #1 pick, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Sam Darnold. From this point forward, at least on our show, 2018 will be known not as the Josh Allen draft class, as the Sam Darnold draft class. The first guy to get to the Super Bowl. When you look at his salary, when you look at his GM, when you look at this young roster, he's not going anywhere for a long time. Now let's go to the JV game. I've always been a fan of moms more than Mother Nature. But despite the unplayable blizzard in the second half in Denver, New England was the better team, and they have been really all year. They never lost a road game, and that's because coaching travels, so does toughness and defense. They didn't lose a road game. Mike Vrabel's teams yesterday in the blizzard, 1 penalty, didn't have a turnover, excellent on 3rd down in key spots, in absolutely ridiculous weather. These teams, Seattle and New England, are actually very similar. Quarterbacks in Drake May and Sam Darnold that move well and love to attack downfield. No dink and dunk guys here. 2 excellent defensive head coaches, top 5 defenses, both unbelievably good on the road, but also so much of the NFL is ownership. Robert Kraft had to make 2 really tough decisions. He had to fire Bill Belichick, considered the greatest football coach of his era. He had to fire him. And then he had to fire Gerard Mayo after 1 year. That's rough. You have to admit you're wrong. And he did. And if he doesn't do that, he doesn't get Mike Vrabel. Vrabel talked about Drake May as quarterback in August camp. Came on our show about a month ago. He kept telling Drake May in August, leadership is every day, not just today. Drake May against excellent defense. It's the Chargers, it's the Texans, it's the Broncos. And now he'll face another in Seattle, but at least there'll be no blizzard, and it'll be on a neutral field. New England was the better team. I don't want to hear about weather. They were the better football team. No turnovers, 1 penalty, good tackling. Here's Mike Vrabel.
I can't tell you how proud I am to be associated with these guys. in this organization. I want to thank Robert and Jonathan. Love our quarterback. I love our football team. I love our staff. I'm a lucky head coach.
Matt Hasselbeck and Drew Brees both stopped by today. I don't want this to get lost on everybody. What is that, the 11th Super Bowl for Robert Kraft? There are 4 teams that have never, 4 franchises never made the Super Bowl. It's really hard to do that. Fire Bill Belichick. It's easy now. But the line in New England for years was, "In Bill we trust," and they had to move off it. And then he hired Gerard Mayo, and you had to move off him. And Mike Vrabel took a year off coaching, sort of waiting and waiting, had multiple suitors, but he smartly chose the place he knew and the place he trusted. That is New England. I think it's a great Super Bowl. And I think the two teams, for the record, the two best road teams in the NFL. The New England Patriots 1, the Seattle Seahawks 2. Athletic, young, aggressive quarterbacks who move and were great yesterday. One in a blizzard, one at home in crucial situations. Excellent defenses. Defensive coaches finally get back to making the Super Bowl. I can't wait. I think it's really good. There's one advantage, and I'll get to this later. There is one big advantage New England has in this Super Bowl, and it is a major advantage, and we'll talk about that after the break. J-Mac, listen, the playoffs have been wild. For as much as we talk about offense, so many of these teams that advanced did it on defense. I was watching that game yesterday for the Rams, and once Bo Nix got hurt, I just didn't consider them a Super Bowl team. In fact, I was like, I don't want that to get to the Super Bowl. I'm going to go with New England. I think New England's the play. I think it's a better story. They're still, I would argue, about a draft away. Also between Seattle and New England, I mean, it's amazing how similar they are. If you looked at both teams and said, what's the weakness? You'd say offensive line for both, but neither has a hole. Both have great secondary. Both get a good pass rush. Young quarterbacks who love to attack downfield, defensive coaches. This is a little mirror image of each other. People don't see that one coast and the other coast, but these rosters, the Rams have holes. Like Seattle doesn't have a hole. Their O-line's not great, but I did think it held up pretty well yesterday. It's crucial passing down when you had to get like JSN down the field because they were attacking down the field. I thought the Seahawks O-line, considering the Rams pass rush, held up pretty well.
Yeah, no, they did an excellent job by Seattle. I thought the Rams kind of gave them the game. I thought the Rams were the better team yesterday, especially offensively. Stafford was a machine. Didn't love the McVay call on 4th and 4 with 5 minutes left. I mean, you could have kicked to cut it to 1, then you just need the field goal to win. And Seattle did a great job taking away that the running back coming out of the backfield. But Colin, this New England Patriots team, come on. Did you see all the historic records they broke? Yeah. For futility offensively in the playoffs? Well, this is the weakest offense postseason run.
Let's contextualize it. It's also the hardest run against best defenses.
Certainly.
So Houston was done. Great defense almost always makes offense look uneven. So let's be honest. The Patriots offense looked very good against mid, average, and bad defenses. But when you face the Chargers and Jesse Minter, and then the Houston Texans, guided by DeMeco Ryans, and then you play in a blizzard. Again, and for the record, Denver's D-line in the first half totally dominated New England's O-line. So I would be careful about saying it's bad offense. I think the AFC this year had excellent defenses, but I think the NFC was the better conference. And I think what we're going to see is, there's a reason Seattle should be favored, in my opinion, by about 3.5 to 4.5 points.
I think it's up to 5 already. Yeah, I think Seattle kind of kills him. Drake May threw for like 80 yards in the AFC Championship game. Yeah. Jarrett Stidham had more than that. I don't know. I was just befuddled by the Patriots offense.
They show brought to you by our presenting sponsor, Hard Rock Bet, Boulder Sportsbook. The big game matchup is set. Patriots, Hard Rock Bet. Next Sunday. Haven't signed up with Hard Rock Bet. Never been a better time. This week, launch a brand new welcome offer for new customers. Well, Hard Rock Bet is kicking off its $7 million game bonus party available all year. You're definitely not going to don't want to miss that. And if you're in Florida or Jersey, the big game is exclusively on the app. And the Hard Rock Casino property giveaway. All the excitement leading up. Hard Rock Bet also offers new promos every day. If you're listening to this later, just open up the app and check out what you got any day of the week. Hard Rock Bet. Download the Hard Rock Bet app and make your first deposit. You know, in the NFL, the coaching's so good, you don't have to be great everywhere, but you can't be bad anywhere. Okay? You're as strong as your weakest link. And all season long, on this show, we talked about the liability that is the Rams special teams and their corner. Carolina almost beat Seattle. Carolina almost beat the Rams twice. Because they have big receivers.
Baby!
The smaller Ram corners. The Rams' high-end head coach, quarterback, tight end, skill players, D-line depth, I think it's better than Seattle. I mean, tight ends, both running backs, wide receivers, it's star-studded. But if you got a leak in the engine, the car breaks down. And Seattle doesn't have a special team issue. In fact, it's a strength. Seattle doesn't have a quarterback issue. That's a strength, too. Seattle is a little bit like New England. The O-line is okay, but there's nothing they're really bad at. I saw this line yesterday. I feel so bad for Matt Stafford. He's the first quarterback to throw for 350 yards, 3 touchdowns, have no turnovers, and lose a playoff. Outside of third down, Stafford was magnificent. He even ran for a first down. He didn't do that all regular season. The Rams' last 2 games against Seattle, they had more yards than the Seahawks and go 0-2. And it's because of the hole, the corners, the special teams. This had an Ollie Frazier feel to it. Yes, it felt like we were watching the Super Bowl. It was just in Seattle. I watched it, and I kept thinking at the very end, Sean McVay is never going to have a quarterback again in his career that has 52 touchdowns and 9 picks. He's never going to have an offense this perfect. Devontae Adams and Puka, Blake Corum, Kyron Williams, 3 tight ends, 4 tight ends. Unbelievable interior O-line. I don't think Sean McVay's ever going to have an offense this talented. He's never going to have a quarterback that plays like this in a single season. And yet 0-2, outgaining them. It's just one of those things. He's going to be watching the Super Bowl at home like everybody else. So I do feel bad for people who are committed. This organization is great. They've got a stacked roster. But you saw it. You talked about it. We addressed it multiple times. The special teams felt like they would lose them a big game eventually. And they did. Here's Sean after.
You know, I love our group. Really, I think the finality of all of it, didn't ever really expect this. We came here with the expectations to win. We had our chances. You know, they made their plays, and it was a great back-and-forth game by 2 great teams. But it's a couple critical errors that ended up costing us. But love this team. It's one of my all-time favorites. I'm pretty numb. You know, I think the finality of all of it, you know, when you don't allow yourself to even think about anything other than just advancing. You know, I felt like we were going to be the team on that podium, and we weren't.
I'm telling you, that is one of the best, most competitive games I've ever watched. I thought the Rams played really well, and I feel bad for the kid that dropped the punt. You know, everybody chirps about officiating. These teams are so fast, and these offenses are so dynamic. It happens, and McVay addressed it during the season. He fired the special teams coach. He pulled that kid after he dropped the punt. He went and gave it to Kyron Williams. Just go catch the thing, please. So, you know, just, again, you don't have to be great everywhere in this league. The Seahawks and the Patriots are going to meet in the Super Bowl. Both offensive lines are mid, but they're not bad. And neither the Patriots or the Seahawks have something. Both have great secondaries that you can pick on over and over and over. You don't have to have the biggest sack leader, but you have to create pressure. The Rams did it. The Seahawks did it. Actually, Denver did it. So if you look at the totality, the holistic picture of the final 4 teams, they all had very good defenses. They all had excellent coaching. Mike McDonald, Sean McVay, Mike Grable, Sean Payton. Just really good, and just a blizzard got in the way. J-Mac with the news.
Turn on the news. This is the Herdline News.
Let's start with that blizzard game, because in the first half, Colin, it was sunny, it was beautiful, as everybody expected, and the Broncos had a 7-0 lead and made a horrific decision with your backup quarterback. Sean Payton said, we're going to go for it. Not only did he go for it, he had the backup quarterback rolling out on just an embarrassing play decision. Colin, under no circumstances should they have gone for that. You take the points, you go up 10-0. Now, if they knew that there was a blizzard coming, I mean, that's even more reason to go for it. You saw what kicking was like in the second half. Afterward, here's Payton talking about his poor decision.
Just felt like, man, we had momentum. Get up 14. I felt like we had a good call. I think the feeling was, man, let's be aggressive. There's always regrets, you know. I felt like, you know, here we are, 4th and 1. We felt close enough that, and it's also a call you make based on the team you're playing and how, what you're watching on the other side of the ball. So yeah, there'll always be second thoughts.
Yeah, I don't think that's why they lost. I think the truth is Jarrett Stidham, I thought, made a huge mistake in the game. I don't think it was going to be his last if the weather got sunny. But I do think in that instance, if you take a 10-0 lead at home in a playoff game, your chances of winning, I think, are over 85%. But again, you're talking about very aggressive. Sean McVay went for it on 4th and 4. Why? Because Sean McVay trusts his offense, and Sean McVay's an aggressive offensive coach. So sometimes your great strength in life becomes your burden. Sean Payton, he can get a yard. I don't care. Now, I think if I had Bo Nix, I would understand it. With Jarrett Stidham, I don't think I would do that. So, I mean, I think I tend to not be somebody that thinks, because Sean McVay is aggressive all the time, and he got to within a play or two of getting to the Super Bowl again for the 3rd time in his young career, and Sean Payton's a great coach. My takeaway on this is, if you can go up 10-0, and I don't know if they knew the weather report, but if I can go up 10-0 at home, and my defense, remember,
anything for you.
In that first half, J-Mac was excellent. 10-0 felt like 20-0.
Don't do it, it's not worth it.
New England's O-line was getting bullied in the first few series, so I think it's a mistake, but I also think offensive coaches, defensive coaches by nature, kick the field goal. Offensive coaches, Dan Campbell's made a brand out of it. Go for it. So I don't love it, but I don't think that's the reason they lost.
Compounding matters. So they got to the red zone, obviously, on the big bomb to Mims.
Yeah.
Then they get to the red zone on this drive. At some point, you got to be a realist, Sean Payton. Look in the mirror. Man, I got my backup Stiddy. By the way, Stiddy's a terrible mix. He was not good throughout the day. They didn't get back to the red zone after that. They didn't have a drive.
You gotta remember, take a deep breath. The blizzard ended the game. I mean, at halftime, nobody could do, and you could, on my TV, I didn't know where the yards were. So I almost looked like it was a half a game, and then the weather won the second half. I don't think, at that point, basically New England decided at that point at halftime. I mean, how many times did they just run the ball? Nance and Romo, they'd be like, okay, it's 3rd down and 4. They're like, no, they're gonna run the ball. They survive.
That's what you do with 10-0 leads.
Well, no, it's what you do in a blizzard. In the second half, I mean, the second half is in unplayable conditions, and so I think basically, whoever led at half, whoever had the advantage, once halftime hit, you can't do anything. It's all about who has the wind at their back.
I know that, obviously, the weather, you don't expect 80-yard drives. Colin, they didn't have a drive over 20 yards the rest of the game after failing on 4th down. Rest of the game. Couldn't move 20 yards. Couldn't get a flag. Couldn't get a breakout run, anything. I mean, it was
Quick, get out of fire HTC so I can spawn on you.
We'll see what happens with the Broncos next year. I mean, this team, let's just be real, they were not a great football team. They were good, and Lamar went down, and Joe Burrow went down, and Mahomes went down. Everything broke right for them. I don't know. You think this is a team that could get back to the Super Bowl again in the next, 3 years?
I don't know if they get back to the Super Bowl. They're going to win. They're going to be a really good double-digit win team as long as Bo Nix is on that rookie deal and Payton's the coach. They have a very good roster. I don't think Denver's going anywhere.
All right, we haven't talked about the Patriots, but Stephon Diggs is going to his first Super Bowl. He's very excited. Obviously, remember that he was with the Buffalo Bills and wouldn't leave the field when they lost to the Chiefs. Here, he was talking to Christina Pink about the unbelievable run that the Patriots had.
We got a hell of a team, bro. We fought long and hard, man. We never made any excuses. No apologies for our success. No excuses for our failures, man. We made it this far. I'm just so thankful to be a part of this team. A small puzzle piece. We got a hell of an engine in the wide receiver room. Guys that make plays, man. We got
Hold them! Hold the line!
But we didn't do it for them. We did it for us.
It's interesting. So, J-Mac, my two teams that you disagreed with, I think. I know you disagreed with one. My two surprise teams in the NFL this year were Seattle, which I called the playoff team over the Niners. I said that Seattle is going to be really good, and I said New England
He's in there
is
to the
going
left.
to win total and make the playoffs. I don't know if I don't think I picked the Seattle-New England Super Bowl, but I think people are looking at Seattle and going, what a great team. And people are looking at New England and going, well, New England's coaching is elite, their coordinator is elite. By the way, their wide receiving group made big plays all year. Drake May is excellent. Run game fortified by drafting Travion Henderson. Hunter Henry, good tight end. They get a pass rush, great secondary. Like, I think New England's talent is way better than everybody thinks. You don't get to Super Bowls by luck. I think New England, they spent $250+ million on free agency. They plugged all. I mean, their defensive line is excellent now. And by the way, remember when the season started, I said, don't judge New England in September because they had so many new people. They've got 6 rookies playing, 5 or 6 rookies, 250. New England, to me, they had one really awful half this year against Buffalo. Remember, they beat them in Buffalo. They came home. They had a really bad second half. They also had a bad half, if I recall, against the Steelers way back early in the season.
I mean, they lost to the Raiders.
They've been a very consistent team for the last 10 weeks. You kind of know what you're getting. Great coaching, stud quarterback, big play down the sideline throws, and a good tough defense.
It's just tough to look at like this Patriots team and think of recent Super Bowl teams we've seen that are utterly dominant and beastly and dynastic. And like this Patriots team is none of that. Now they're gonna, like you said, they're gonna win double-digit games like the Broncos and be frisky because they got May on the rookie deal. But you used the word lucky, Colin. Let's use that to pivot to our third story. Because Sean McVay used the word lucky to describe the Seahawks defense on that 4th and 4 play. They indeed got lucky. If you're watching it on FS1, you see them double Kyren Williams out of the backfield, and it wasn't by design, according to McVay. Here he is breaking down.
That was a situation where we just kind of came up short. They kind of lucked into having 2 guys peel on Kyren right there. I know that can't be part of their design. So it's a fortuitous bust by them. You know, they're an excellent team, and you don't take away anything. You know, they earn the win, and you know, they're NFC champs for a reason.
Yeah, people got upset with that, but what he's saying is basically they would not peel off 2 guys to guard him. They kind of had a guy miss an assignment, and it just so happened that was the target the Rams wanted. I don't buy into this sore loser stuff, because, folks, it's like when you compete at the level these guys do, and then you get asked questions, do you want a politically correct answer? No. So the media's got to lighten up. Sean McVay was brutally honest. They kind of lucked into a bust. They literally had 2 guys covering a position they shouldn't have had, and it worked out because they're great. And, you know, I mean, listen, they did a very good job against Stafford on these 3rd and 4th downs. That's the reality of it. But you can't ask questions to competitors and athletes and coaches and expect these plastic synthetic answers. They're raw. These guys are raw. They're beaten. These coaches talk about not seeing their families for 4 months during the season. This stuff is tough.
I'm with you. I think this sore loser nonsense. I haven't seen that personally. I've stayed off social media. Obviously, I had the Rams in this one, and that stung. But they did get lucky. I mean, Kyren Williams is open on that probably 80% of the time. Look at the matchup. He gets a linebacker. I mean, Kyren Williams had a really good game. I mean, the Rams, Colin, against this mighty Seahawks defense, averaged 8.3 yards per play. 8.3. So I don't want to hear it like that. The Seahawks unbeatable defense. I mean, I already did pull out some money on a home equity line of credit and bet on the Seahawks to win the Super Bowl. I mean, I feel confident in that one, but yeah, that's a tough one for the Rams.
J-Mac with the news.
Well, that's the news.
And thanks for stopping by.
The Herd Line
Okay,
News.
so I'm going to give you one, and I mean, this is a hill I'm going to die on. There is one advantage New England has, and when you're talking about young 23, 25, 28-year-old athletes, this plays. New England is going to hear now for the next 2 weeks. They're going to get rolled by the Seahawks. Huge advantage, Patriots. Remember the national championship game? Miami hurt for a week. Nobody's going to beat Indiana. Do you remember what that first quarter was like? Miami, the Hurricanes were playing with their hair on fire. They bloodied Fernando Mendoza's lip. They were angry. When you take young people and you tell them, no, you're going to get embarrassed, stuff kicks in. New England is going to hear it because Seattle is so athletic, and the NFC is better, and they beat the Rams, and the Darnold story. I'm already hearing it. Oh, New England, they're lucky to be here. Mike Vrabel used that against the Houston Texans. Remember when the Patriot players came out of that game and said, oh, all we heard all week was, what do we do? We're going to get beat by the Texans. Vrabel is taking media clips for the next week. He is going to play that over and over. Don't forget how the New England Patriot dynasty started. In a snow game, the Tuck rule, got to a Super Bowl, and were a 14-point dog to the team the media loved. Fastest show on turf, the Rams. A 14-point, and everybody loved. I mean, they gave Brady and Belichick no chance. It's the same damn story. And this is only a 5-point underdog. So it's so easy to focus your players during Super Bowl week when they're told they're going to get run. And it's funny, I lived in the New England region for a decade. It's a great place to live. It's a great place. There is something about the New England region. You know, they always say fences make great neighbors. People keep to themselves. They're not as rich or as sexy or as flashy or as New York. But look at all the New York teams. The Celtics are smarter than the Knicks. The Patriots are always smarter than the Jets and the Giants. In New England, there's something about the character. They kind of like being an underdog. They kind of like being doubted. They kind of like being told they don't have a chance. And they're just going to keep their head down. And Vrabel, who is so good situation. I mean, one penalty in a blizzard. No turnovers in the blizzard against a really good team. But I'm just telling you, you're giving me 5 points in New England, I'm taking it. I don't know how it's going to... Do I think Seattle's better? Yeah, but they're very similar teams. Both of them need about another draft to solve their offensive line issue. Defense, they're both good. Coaching, defensive guys excellent. Quarterback, still young, athletic, love to throw the ball down the field. JSN is the best receiver in the game, and Walker is a handful. I think Seattle is better. That's why they're a 5-point favorite. For the record, Darnold in his career against the Patriots is 0-4 with a 41 passer rating. Now, it's a different Sam Darnold, but I don't buy that this is a mismatch at all. I think that's complete, absolute nonsense. I think this is a field goal game either way. I think Seattle should be favored. But all great. The messaging for 2 weeks is, by the way, New England doesn't have to go on the road, neutral field, and no blizzard. So I'm saying Christian Gonzalez of the Patriots, a great corner out of Oregon. His thoughts on being an underdog.
Again, weeks in a row, it was always, whoever the Texans, they talk about the Texans defense, and this week it was all about the Broncos defense. And, like said, I think it's shown we have get that chip on our shoulder. I mean, it's cool. It's great if you want to count us out because, we're just going to go out there and show what we can do.
Think about that. The dynasty started as a 14-point underdog to the greatest show on turf. We just watched the national championship where nobody gave Miami a shot to win, and they came out and were so ticked off. And Miami was hitting late on Indiana, and one of the reasons, because Mario Cristobal sold that all week. You're the dog, nobody trusts you. That is so effective with young athletes. All year long, all I keep hearing is, you know, New England, tell me where they're bad. Tell me where you don't like New England. Tell me the weakness. Am I here? Drake May's the weakness? I don't know. That's the greatest weakness of all time. Coaching, coordinating, toughness. They're great on the road. I mean, to me, their road record tells you all you need to know. Coaching travels, toughness travels, smart travels, flashy offenses don't travel. That's what doesn't travel. A flashy air attack in bad weather doesn't travel. All of New England's assets all travel well. The two best teams in the NFL this year on the road, they're playing in the Super Bowl. Yeah, I think you're getting a mirror image of each other. I think the Seahawks roster is a little deeper and more complete. It just takes one bad fumble at your own 8, and that evens the whole game up. One block punt, we're even. I'm taking the points in what I think will be a great Super Bowl. It's the Herd. So the Pittsburgh Steelers hired Mike McCarthy. Very safe. Not actually shocking. There was a lot of talk about other candidates, but, you know, Mike McCarthy is not a bad coach. Mike McCarthy will win a lot of games. To me, he's the offensive version of Mike Tomlin. You know, he'll win games. He knows what he's doing. I do think he'll make it more of an offense-first franchise. They've been stuck spending a fortune on old defensive players. It is time to pivot. Does it feel edgy? Is it what the Rams would do or the Seahawks? No. Does it feel aspirational? No. But Pittsburgh isn't. That's not Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh loves Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's going to do what feels right for Pittsburgh. So this has always been a franchise that's insular, that doesn't operate like the rest of the league. You know, it just feels kind of safe. So they haven't pivoted to offense. What would make any of us think they're going to pivot to a young, clever, aspirational, edgy, risky offensive coach? I mean, they can't even get the offensive coordinator position right. They don't show enough urgency at quarterback. I mean, what were the AFC playoffs this year? A bunch of 20-year-old quarterbacks and one team with a 40-year-old quarterback. The Pittsburgh Steelers. So, and they just spend a fortune on defense where the rest of the league is spending it on offense. So it's kind of what they do. You know, when you watch the Rams Seahawks play yesterday, you're talking about GMs that takes big swings, big risks. I mean, the Rams have had one first-round pick in like 9 years, Jared Verse. So the Seattle and the Rams and the cities are very tech cities. They've got a lot of young people in the city. They're, you know, Seattle and the West Coast and Los Angeles, it's just their DNA is to take swings and take risks. And that's not Pittsburgh. That is not Pittsburgh. They're very comfortable being good, so they chose a Pittsburgh guy. And, you know, again, I think he's the offensive Mike Tomlin. He knows what he's doing. They'll win a bunch of games. I mean, every time Dak Prescott was healthy, they won like 12 games. But I will say this, with Mike Tomlin over the last 7 or 8 years and Mike McCarthy, when you do get into a game with like an Andy Reid or a Belichick in his prime or a McVay, you don't necessarily feel like you have the best coach. You don't have a bad coach, but you always kind of feel like the other guys get better on the detail, a little more buttoned up. So that's where we stand today with the Pittsburgh Steelers. The other thing is people are going to beat up on Sean McVay for his play call, and I would have gone with a field goal. But the one thing, and there's a distinction here, I'm offensive coaches tend to be more aggressive on like 4th down than defensive coaches, and the entire brand of Dan Campbell is going for it. What I didn't like about the move, because I don't think anybody thought there was going to be a blizzard, maybe they did. What I didn't like about the move is even if you pick up the first down, you're at the 13-yard line. It's not like you got point. It'd be one thing if it was at the 1. So you go for it, and if you succeed, 14-0. That is worth the risk. But the play design was not a play design. They rolled him out. That was not a design for a touchdown. It was designed to get the first down. So even if it was successful, all right, you're at the 12-yard line, 15-yard line. So that doesn't guarantee anything. So I didn't think the risk was worth the reward with a backup quarterback. Again, Bo Nix, I would go for it. I would feel different about Bo Nix. Because Bo is so Bo would, by the way, not have pulled up there. Bo would have beaten the edge rusher to the corner because Bo was so athletic and never takes sacks and never takes negative plays. So if you watch that play with Bo Nix, he would have moved outside of the defensive end. He's the most underrated athletic quarterback in the league, Bo Nix. He would have moved past the pass rush and then bought time or run for it. But that's not Stidham. Stidham's taller, less athletic. Again, just hasn't been in the spot very much. So I just didn't. What was the payout? A first down? I'll go for it because remember, if you lead by 10 in a conference championship game at any point in the game, your chances of winning are 89%. And a lot of these analytic numbers I roll my eyes at, but I don't roll my eyes at taking a 10-point lead at home when the weather's not ideal. And the teams had to know that the weather was going to get worse. I don't know if they knew it was going to be bad. But my guess is they knew it was going to get kind of bad. Coaches tend to be, very intense on weather. They're also superstitious. They know, Peyton knew the weather was turning. So here was Sean on the fourth down decision.
It felt like, man, we had momentum. Get up 14. It felt like we had a good call. I think the feeling was, man, let's be aggressive. There's always regrets, I felt like, here we are 4th and 1. We felt close enough that, and it's also a call you make based on the team you're playing and how what you're watching on the other side of the ball. So yeah, there'll always be second thoughts.
Yeah, I generally stay out of play calling because I think there are certain things analytics can't measure. But in that instance, if you pick the first down up, you're still 12, 13 yards away from a touchdown. There's a likelihood, the way New England's defense is very good, there's a likelihood you're going to be doing that same thing in 90 seconds. Or 2 minutes, you're going to have to make that decision again. Again, if you're at the 1 or 2, I get it. At that point, I think there is something to be said about momentum, young athletes, you're at home, it's 14-0, the weather's getting bad. Then it feels, there's a big difference between 14-0 and 10-0 when the weather's getting bad. By the way, Bo Nix, first career start in the NFL, he was the second fastest ball carrier in the entire league. That's interesting. Staff just sent that. So he's got a totally different gear than Jarrett Stidham. Totally different gear. Bo Nix, I could call that playing liberal. Jarrett Stidham, I'm going with the field. All right, good stuff. Colin Wright, Colin Wrong, top of next hour. Matt Hasselbeck stopped by. Can't wait to talk to him. He was in Seattle, and I have been told was partaking in some of the festivities after the game with the Seahawks. I love to hear that. What an environment. What a game to be involved in. What a day in Seattle. Wasn't the weather perfect? Always like that in Seattle in January.
Wait! Sorry. 3 minutes.
Play a game. So
the football season's over for everyone, huh? No teams are left.
Well,
End of the season.
there's 2.
Nope. Everybody's going home.
So I'm sorry. Sorry.
What a fucking idiot.
What do you know about sorry?
I mean, we lost to a division rival in the wild card round because we gave up 25 points in the fourth quarter. So I would say that our loss was bad too.
We gave up 10 points.
The Raiders are just as good as the Patriots, what I found out this week. So
that's true. Okay.
Raiders to the Super Bowl.
Today will be my therapy session. You're all doctors.
We're talking about his mom. You're in the right direction. Welcome to another edition of the Grassi Perna Show. I'm Tom Grassi, that's Brandon Perna, and this is GP. So now I just got one question. Sean Payton, you ever think about just kicking a field goal?
No.
Apparently he did not. Yeah, we got a lot to talk about. Obviously, the 2 championship games were played yesterday. We got the Seahawks and Patriots, who will be in Super Bowl 60. So that's a rematch from nearly 11 years ago.
Yeah, they skipped over the real rematch that was supposed to happen. It was supposed to be Broncos Seahawks, and then the following year Seahawks Patriots.
That's fair.
Because that's what we had.
Yeah.
Honestly,
it might have been the same result.
Shit, I think I took your
I'm
gun, bro.
Yeah, I'm a little relieved Denver does not have to play Seattle. Although, I would feel pretty good about the Broncos defense going up against Seattle's offense, because in that championship game against New England, that might have been the Broncos' best defensive performance really of the season. So
they showed up.
Who knows?
I do want to ask you, we'll obviously jump into that game. The number one question is, and I got crap for this even in my own chat. Early on in that game, Sean Payton has an opportunity, and obviously hindsight, the whole 9 yards, to kick a field goal.
Yeah.
What was your
there's a
thoughts?
guy on
Because for
2 ping
me,
between the crates
I'm like,
if
I
you guys
understand
see him.
being aggressive here, but man, you got a backup quarterback in the AFC Championship game, and then they never scored again. We didn't know that at the time, but what are your thoughts when they're going for it on 4th down when they're in chip shot field goal range?
Yeah, there's 2 things. 3 things. First
things first, I'm the realist.
Oh my god, dude. First thought.
There we go. We got it.
Fuck! That was my first thought.
There.
Second thought is I didn't like the play call there.
No.
That was the issue, and Sean did a good job explaining that after the game, and he said, so what happened was they're lining up to run the 4th and 1 play, and then I believe the Patriots called the timeout, and the look they had, the Broncos initially had a run called. He said, then we switched it to this play based on the front they were showing. We liked the look there. He's like, but we probably should have just stuck with our original play call in that situation. It's 4th and 1. It wasn't like it was a long one, but I think in that situation, you just line up, you man up, and you run the quarterback sneak. I know you got a backup QB who hasn't done it a ton. I think that's just like that's how you do it. But beyond that, I am a take the points guy in certain game scenarios. If you're playing a primetime Thursday night game against a division rival, I'm telling you, take the goddamn points.
Take points.
If it's a playoff game and you know the weather is already cold, and we talked a little bit about it in the recap. It's like, well, at that point they didn't know that the second half was going to be a snow globe. Actually, they did. It was very heavily predicted that in the middle of this game there is a snow front moving through. Like, I saw 2 different weathermen talking about that shit. So we knew the conditions were going to get worse.
Damn.
Playoff football, you're down there, and I know, like, offensive coaches, they're going to want to be aggressive. They're going to want to go for it.
Sure.
And there is a tweet by Andrew Mason I'll show in a minute that kind of, like, plays into the analytics of it a little bit. But you got to go for it. You got to go for you got to take those points. You kick those 3, you're up 2-0, and you also have to think about you're going against Mike Vrabel. You're going against the defensive guy. How do those guys coach and play? They play conservatively. Factor that in as well. And that wasn't the only opportunity missed, to be fair to Sean Payton. And I think the thing that's so annoying especially like when you're streaming through those games, and I get like complaining and bitching about coaching in the moment. I do it. Sean Payton's play calling sometimes drives me crazy.
Let's go,
but
boys.
it switches from Sean doing a tremendous job to get this Broncos team to the championship game.
Sure.
He is maybe him and Bo Nix, but he's the most responsible. He bears the most weight for turning this organization around. Everything has gotten better for this team since he arrived.
I'm really not a bitter guy.
Yeah.
I'm a good guy. At least I think I am.
Yes.
And I have always liked Sam Darnold from the moment that I laid eyes on him, and I was in, a amateur scout
little bit
watching him at USC. I always wanted the Jets to select Sam Darnold. I was excited when they selected Sam Darnold. I always liked Sam Darnold, even when the era ended badly and the Jets decided to move on from him. I always liked him, and even now, I like Sam Darnold. So I've had a few people ask me, hey, what are you rooting for? Like, do you want Sam in the Super Bowl? I'm mixed for this reason. I like Sam. I have no issue with Sam Darnold going to a Super Bowl. The problem is if he does, and if he is instrumental, or even not instrumental, he's just on the Seahawks, and they win the NFC Championship game on Sunday night, there are going to be people, I'm not saying you, I am definitely saying Sean, and many others who are going to make it an LOL Jets thing.
Really? It's
and
not
so,
about the Jets. It's how many teams has he been on since the Jets?
Teak, you're rational.
Yes.
But you know deep down, if I ask you to get into the brains of people,
Vikings,
that if Sam Darnold wins on Sunday and he is going to the Super Bowl, there's going to be a lot of talk, mostly locally, but some of it nationally, about I'm really not a bitter guy.
Yep.
I'm a good guy. At least I think I am.
Yes.
And I have always liked Sam Darnold from the moment that I laid eyes on him, and I was in, a amateur scout watching him at USC. I always wanted the Jets to select Sam Darnold. I was excited when they selected Sam Darnold. I always liked Sam Darnold. Even when the era ended badly and the Jets decided to move on from him, I always liked him. And even now, I like Sam Darnold. So I've had a few people ask me, hey, what are you rooting for? Like, do you want Sam in the Super Bowl? I'm mixed for this reason. I like Sam. I have no issue with Sam Darnold going to a Super Bowl. The problem is if he does, and if he is instrumental, or even not instrumental, he's just on the Seahawks, and they win the NFC Championship game on Sunday night, there are going to be people, I'm not saying you, I am definitely saying Sean, and many others who are going to make it an LOL Jets thing.
Really? It's
And
not
so
about the Jets. It's how many teams has he been on since the Jets?
Teak, you're rational.
Yes.
But you know deep down, if I ask you to get into the brains of people, that if Sam Darnold wins on Sunday and he is going to the Super Bowl, there's going to be a lot of talk, mostly locally, but some of it nationally, about the Jets. The Jets had them.
What they could have had.
Everything about it. And that's why I am conflicted, because as a human, when I sit there on Sunday, Team, I like Sam. We've had a lot of discussions about him over the years. I like him. I don't dislike him. But yet I can feel it in my bones that guys like Sean and others are going to turn it into, the Jets. And that's what kills me. And that's why I don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah, it's hard because we all know that the Jets failed Sam Darnold. And it's kind of been their MO for any quarterback that they've had. You could go back to Geno Smith when they were dictating where he should throw the ball. Hey, Geno, don't read anything. Just throw it to this guy. Oh, yeah, sorry, that interception, that's on me. Right? So we know that the Jets have not been kind to quarterbacks in their development. And we can almost say, as I rethink this, when you had that viral comment that everybody still talks about when they think about Sam Darnold.
And now you're about to bring it up again.
Probably
LOL
less.
Jets. Let's go.
It's not even for an LOL Jets standpoint. I'm actually going to kill the general manager here. When Sam Darnold had that, man, I'm seeing ghost moment.
Coming, don't give up.
What's coming, Mike?
I think he forgot in the moment
it was Mike, man. I'm seeing ghost. That thing defines who Sam Darnold was. He's terrible. He can't find anything. He can't read. He's imagining things out on the football field. He is not equipped to be a good quarterback in this league. It's who we all thought he was. And I honestly think that because of that, the Joe Douglas's and whoever else was involved in the front office making those decisions said, we can't have him. So think about how history would be changed. If Joe Douglas had just forgotten that, still saw the potential, maybe a new coordinator coming in, because they traded him right before the Saleh era.
Yeah, well, it was right
at the beginning of the Saleh
They
era.
hired him, and then they traded him.
Right, so imagine if Mike LaFleur, who is the young offensive coordinator, has
see
Sam
the guy,
Darnold instead of Zach Wilson and some other great pick. So instead of trading Sam Darnold, you get another, and taking Zach Wilson, you get another great pick for Sam Darnold, and he becomes the player that he is now. Right? What if that happened? Like the alternate history of the Sam Darnold era, because he was going into his fourth year.
Do you see what you just did without doing it?
What's that?
You just LOL'd the Jets in an
not
intellectual
LOL
way.
Jets. I'm just saying that sometimes we get so enamored with the narrative about someone that we forget who he is, or we forget who he should have been. And then now you are not reaping the benefits of who he became, because he's bounced a lot of different places.
Absolutely. It's not like he just went there. He was in Carolina. He was in San Francisco. Right. Obviously, the success he had last year in Minnesota, and now the success in Seattle. He's been on a bunch of different teams.
Wait, he's been on
four teams in 4 years now, yeah.
4 years.
Yeah, so it's not
And
just...
he's been one of the most winning guys in the NFL.
Well, the last 2 years he has.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But what you did was, and you're not wrong, and I do want to relitigate this because it bothers me, and I may think about it every once in a while.
Go ahead.
You've LOL'd the Jets without doing it on purpose.
But I'm not LOLing Sam.
No, you're
I'm not LOLing the fan base.
No, but
I'm
it's
not.
not.
I'm LOLing the. What the hell are you thinking?
Well, but that's, dude, that's LOLing. Like, what do you mean? It's not about LOLing Sam. It's about you explaining in a more intellectual way how dumb it was for the Jets to move on from Sam Darnold when they did.
Right. For another project that you weren't equipped to train either.
For Zach Wilson, who didn't give us any of the signs that Sam gave us. So what you're doing, in probably a smarter way than how Sean will or other people will, is you're laughing at the Jets.
I'm not laughing at the Jets. I'm lamenting what should have been.
And by the way, I'm not even disagreeing with what should have been, but if he wins on Sunday, and as we saw last week against San Francisco, I'm not putting Sam down. It's not as if he's the engine to their winning. They have a great defense.
Fantastic.
They ran the football incredibly well. And oh, by the way, they started the game with a special teams touchdown. So I'm not putting it like Sam's Dan Marino, but nevertheless, if you're the quarterback of a team that gets to the Super Bowl, you deserve a lot of credit. And the Seahawks have had a top 5 offense this season. They deserve a lot of credit. He's won 28 games the last 2 years. He deserves a lot of credit. But if there's 2 weeks of buildup for him competing in a Super Bowl, you know as well as I do, whether it's relitigating the decision to move on from him or just making fun of the Jets, we're going to be the butt of people's jokes. And so that's my confliction. I even put a poll out like 15 minutes ago, and I said to my fellow Jet fans, how do you feel about Sam this weekend? Like, are you rooting for him? Are you rooting against him? Or is there an indifference? And I don't know if you'll be surprised by this. 60% of Jet fans say, I'm going to root for him. Of course. Which is, of course, my feeling until I realize what rooting for him looks like and what the after effects are. Like, yes, I'll root for him. I don't dislike him. I have no bitterness towards him. But if they win, we're the joke. And maybe some Jet fans want to be the joke, like it makes them feel better. Yeah, but I'm sick of getting made fun of.
But I think it's too far removed from Sam Darnold being here to be the butt of it. It's 5 years.
Yeah.
This is his 8th season. He played 3 with the Jets. This is his 8th season. How could you still feel like you're the butt of the joke when you're so far removed?
Can I go?
See, my...
Fucking wood.
My Exhibit A. Go ahead.
I fear to hear this.
Go ahead.
And I'm going to ask you to let me finish making the point because I know what the rebuttal is going to be and you're going to jump it. Not only did the Jets fail to develop Sam Darnold to the point that here he is 8 years later knocking on the door of a Super Bowl, they could have gotten him back this past offseason when they were looking for a quarterback, and you rushed to sign Justin freaking Fields. So you're watching. We're sitting here going, who the hell? We have the second pick. There's no quarterbacks available. Sam Darnold had such a sour taste in his mouth for how the Jets handled and developed him that a completely new regime either didn't think it was even a possibility to bring him back, or Sam Darnold would have never even considered it. And we're still looking for this Jet quarterback. They had Justin Fields. They could have signed the guy knocking on the door of the Super Bowl.
No,
They've missed on Sam Darnold twice.
You're not wrong. That's not even a troll. I think there's a lot of truth to that. Now, if I'm being fair, a year ago, I viewed Sam more as, give Kevin O'Connell a lot of credit. If you bring him here, it's not going to work out. In conjunction with, I didn't think Sam wanted to be here.
Yeah.
But the Jets never tried, and now looking at the position they're in at the quarterback spot, and the fact, and this is crazy, bro, Sam Darnold's 28.
He's young still.
Dude, he's not.
He's soon to be 29, but he is still relatively young. And look at the deal he signed. 3 years, $100 million. So basically $33 million a year. You paid Justin Fields 20.
I know, no, you're right.
What in the hell?
I think that is an absolute fair point.
That is a great point. I didn't even think about that, Sean.
We
Save that one in the pre-show meeting.
We sort of missed out on him twice. I think that's absolutely fair, and that's why it's not a bitterness towards him, because I do like him, and I did believe in him. It comes with so much more, disgust for the current state of the Jets and even what they did wrong. Just to go back to your point about keeping him. And I remember the arguments and the discussions. So I always liked Sam, and I was open to it. Because I remember these discussions I had. It was with Craig at the time. We were doing the show. Joe had just left. And Craig was all on Sam sucks. Get rid of him.
Right.
It's Zach Wilson. He's the next Dan Marino. I didn't know much about Zach, so I didn't love him or hate him. I just kind of put him to the side. But there was a part of me that felt we had unfinished business with Sam because he was so set up to fail. That, boy, if you give him more talent, if you give him real coaching, it can work. And the Jets were picking two.
Why is
and
he
they could
moving
have
around
traded
so
back,
much?
Or they could have drafted any of the kick-ass wide receivers.
Wait, who was in that draft?
Jamar Chase.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Devontae Smith.
Kyle Pitts, Devontae Smith.
Wow.
Kadarius Toney.
Stop it. But they also could have traded back, considering what happened with Trey Lance. They could have done that. They chose not to. And instead, they got rid of Sam Darnold. They traded him for a second-round pick, which, by the way, was amazing value at the time, and they completely abandoned it. Now, if they had run it back with Sam, as you talked about, keep this in mind. He was going to get his third head coach, which is rare. We talk about young players getting a second head coach. A third one and a third administration, that is not a common thing. But I think if you take away...
Except Daniel Jones had it. Hey, and in his third head coach, he had his best season.
That's a fair point.
I mean, maybe this narrative about, hey, multiple head coaches doesn't work. Maybe two doesn't work, but maybe third.
Well, okay.
The third, that might pan out.
Then be your smart football guy, because he predicted Sam's breakout a year ago. I'll never forget it. It was right before the season started because the Giants were playing Minnesota. And he told all of us, he's going to have a big year. And you were right. You nailed it. If the Jets had chosen to retain Sam Darnold and they traded back, and I can't guarantee they were going to take one of those wide receivers, hopefully they would have to set Sam up for success, and you had that new administration, a rookie head coach in Robert Saleh, you had Mike LaFleur, do you think Sam then would have developed into even close to what he is now?
I would not have predicted that, because the only reason I predicted it was because of my understanding of Kevin O'Connell. I knew Kevin O'Connell could turn him into the player he ultimately became. And he's, in that Shanahan type of tree. But I didn't know Mike LaFleur well enough, and he was young. I mean, Mike LaFleur was 31 or whatever he was when he got that head coach of that offensive coordinator job. I didn't know if he had the ability to do it. Now, if Greg Knapp had stayed alive, he obviously passed away tragically in a biking accident, maybe that would have helped, but I wouldn't have predicted it. The only reason I predicted it was because I know Kevin O'Connell.
You trusted the coaching staff?
I trusted that coaching staff.
And that leads to another thing that is so depressing about the success of Sam, again, having nothing to do with Sam. He was always a great talent. We all saw it. There was a reason he was picked as high as he was. Bad coaching and bad rosters can screw anybody up. And I wonder, not about the roster, because I like the Jet roster. I like their offensive line. We all know how good Garrett Wilson is as long as he stays on the field. And I hope that the running back room remains strong and they keep Brees Hall. But if they don't have the right coaching, they can draft another about like Sam, and we'll be in the same position 8 years later, talking about how that guy finally got good coaching, and now he's about to go to the Super Bowl.
Right. And right now, regardless, no matter who the quarterback is next year, is Tanner Engstrand and Charles London, are they capable of developing whoever that young player is? And there's the jury is still out there. That's not comfortable.
Yeah, and what I wonder about, and this is my own fandom fear, and it may be irrational, is let's say Sam wins on Sunday, and let's say 2 weeks from Sunday, Sam wins again.
He should win.
And they should. No, you're right. Like, they probably would be favorites. They would be favorites, phrase that, against whomever they play in a Super Bowl. So right now, as we sit here today, the Seattle Seahawks are favorites to win a championship. Sam Darnold is a favorite to win a championship. If we're living in a world on the Monday after the Super Bowl where Sam Darnold is going to Disney World and he's the champion, I can only imagine some of the things that would be said to me and Jet fans about the meaning of Sam Darnold winning a championship.
Oh, you can't imagine? We dealt with it last year with Saquon Barkley. We had to deal with it last year.
It's different, though.
Is it different?
Because it's so immediate. I mean, Saquon left, and then the next year won a championship.
But with the Eagles. Are you saying it would be on the same level? It's worse. It's not worse.
Okay, and please, I'm already picturing WFA and Digital making me look like Tommy Lugauer here, but let me just say this with a clear head. Just that I'm telling you right now, it's bullshit. No, here's the deal. It's the quarterback. It's the white whale. Finding a quarterback in the NFL. I mean, you heard John Harbaugh the other day talk about the quarterback's pretty important, right? Like, it's all about that. You could always make the argument, and this is the argument I made. It's a running back, the way it ages, you roll the dice on all of it. You're still looking for a quarterback all these years later after letting go of Sam Darnold. And here is Sam Darnold, good enough to take a team with a team built around him at a minimum to an NFC Championship game, while the Jets still have no bleeping idea what they're doing at the position. If Sam Darnold goes and gets to a Super Bowl and, dare I say, wins it, that looks far worse for the Jet organization than their running back that you could argue they should have never drafted to begin with, going and winning a Super Bowl on a team that was already in a Super Bowl 2 years early. Big difference. It's worse for the Jets.
This is my point. Now, I think your point is asinine, and instead of yelling and screaming at you and fighting with you, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to point to Tiki and say, that guy and that opinion,
that's why you root against him,
is why I'm being forced to root against him.
Are you actually going to, though? You're not.
Bro, I don't know how I'm going to feel on Sunday night, especially if the Patriots win that first game, because I'm going to be in a ranking mood if that happens. But that opinion by Sean, as dumb as you think it is, as dumb as I think it is, do you think that Jet fans want to hear that? And we will from him over.
Yeah, but I mean, Sean's not wrong. Because think about it. And I'm not co-signing this at all. But here we are. Sam Darnold left in 2021, right? Yeah. 6 years. It's going to be 6 years later. 6 seasons later. You still don't have a quarterback. Right. And Sam Darnold could win a Super Bowl.
Yes. Like that hurts. No, that
I hear what he's saying. I don't agree with it, and I don't think it's troll work. But you have a quarterback that you jettison who might win a Super Bowl, and you have no idea, not like even a small idea, who the hell your quarterback is going to be, much less 2026. Think about for the next 5 years.
I cannot argue that. I think the difference is we should not forget the build-up to a year ago. He was everyone's favorite player. The owner didn't want him going to the Eagles. He's going to be sleepless at night. It was caught on video. He signs with the Eagles, not just any team, but the Eagles, and then they win the Super Bowl. I'm sorry. I get how you want to pin the same thing as the worst thing ever, but what I just described and what happened a year ago, I'm sorry, bro. That takes the cake.
Well, and especially because the 100 hit us at the wrong time. Because of the 100. Yeah, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't line up. It's off by a year, but because of that, the Giants get a lot of press around that. And it became a loss. And the only thing people wanted to talk about was the guys that weren't here.
There are two things at play, optics and reality. And I can't disagree on everything optically, but the reality is the Giants' running back room is fine. And it was fine almost immediately.
That's true.
The Jets' quarterback room is more important than the running back room, and it's an unmitigated disaster.
That's right.
And he's not going to a team like Saquon did that was already basically in the Super Bowl.
Right. I hate to put it this way, but it was kind of a win-win for what each team needed. The Eagles needed Saquon. I'm being honest. I'm just telling you, they needed Saquon because they had so many other things going on within that team. And Saquon stabilizing. He rushed for 2,000 yards. They get to and win a Super Bowl, and it's fantastic. The Giants couldn't pay him. They needed to move on from him because it was becoming a distraction area. And then they populated their room with two really good players.
Right.
So who are on rookie deals and young and probably going to be the catalyst behind whatever the Giants do next year, because we know that John Harbaugh likes to create a successful run game. So it's kind of win-win, even though it was embarrassing a year ago.
Do me one favor, Sean. I put out a poll before the show. Are you rooting for Sam, to my fellow Jet fans? I want you to ask all your Giant fans on your Twitter account, which is more embarrassing for the fan base? For Giant fans watching Saquon win the Eagles, or for Jet fans watching Sam win a Super Bowl with Seattle? And I'm curious what they say. I will respect the results of your poll.
Right, you're going to have to give some context. Yeah. You have to self-tweet yourself, yourself, whatever it is, and say, remember, the Giants replaced
No.
the Giants.
By the way, I've already sent a tweet like that without a poll, so I can just both tweet that with the context.
Why can't you just make things fair?
Because it's misleading.
That matters.
It's misleading because, like I just said, I admitted the optics of Giants and Saquon look worse, but I'm asking you to have a deeper thought process on it than just, of course, he went to the Eagles. Think about it. Think about the position and think about where the franchises are. And oh, by the way, Evan, if Sam Darnold doesn't go, just remember, that means Devontae Adams wasn't cooked, and immediately after leaving the Jets, he goes to the Super Bowl.
It's got to be an all-time great playoff performance, right? Like if you just ranked all of them objectively, you know.
Got him.
It is time for the Mike McDonald Show. How cool to be able to do this, Brock, after the NFC Championship game win yesterday, guaranteeing us one more.
Runaway reported. God damn it. I fucking whiffed that shit. I whiffed all my shots, man. Oh my god, that is some bullshit. Son of a bitch.
Okay, well, we know who's going to the Super Bowl. It's a rematch of... Oh my god, is this a 10-year rematch? There's no way, right? This is Super Bowl 60, so... Well, no, Super Bowl 50 was Panthers, Broncos, right? Ball knowledge? Ball knowledge, please? Please tell me that was Super Bowl 50? Oh, let's go! I knew it. Okay. Super Bowl 50. Was it Super Bowl 51 then, maybe? Nope, that was the Atlanta Falcons year. Was it Super Bowl 49? I like how the ball knowledge lasted about 3 seconds. Yeah, Super Bowl 49. Okay, so 11 years. We get the rematch, and like, what a half of a conference championship weekend. Which game do I want to talk about first? Ooh, the Rams-Seattle game is, I think, that's one everyone is going to be talking about because there's substance to it. But let's eat our vegetables first and talk about the AFC Championship game. Also, like, you know, everyone kind of has Seattle as, like, I would say, like, I'm seeing online it's like 80-20, maybe 75-25 of people picking Seattle for this game. Obviously, with not even 12 hours removed of them winning the NFC Championship. But I do still, like, we can't forget about New England, even though the AFC Championship did show a lot. I have to give mad respect to the Denver Broncos, and especially their defense, man. Oh my god, that is gonna go down as one of the best defenses in the history of the NFL, and one of the most, like, one of the biggest wasted defenses in the history of the NFL. I mean, it just absolutely. Let's be real, Jarrett Stidham doesn't throw the ball backwards, and I don't think the Patriots win that game. You know. That was the only hindrance, really. And, you know, a lot of people are going to say, like, oh, Bo Nix was there, they would have won. I genuinely don't know. Because what was the track record we saw with Bo Nix and the Broncos all season? It was very similar to the Bears. The first 2 quarters, they would not show up, and then the fourth quarter, they would finally sneak out a win. And this is what I've been saying all season, whether it was Jarrett Stidham at quarterback or it was Bo Nix this game. The one thing, and I said this last year about the Chiefs nonstop, winning games by one, like when a majority of your wins are in 1-score games, that stat just, you can't hold on to that. It's not going to carry over, and eventually that bubble will pop and it will show. And I think that was what happened here for the Broncos. So, you know, if Bo Nix had played what we had seen historically throughout the season was 3 quarters of not showing up and then a fourth quarter, which could have happened in this game, but what happened in the fourth quarter is when the snow and the weather really started to pick up, and neither team was able to move the ball. I mean, honestly, neither team was able to move the ball, period. I think a lot of people are going to give the Denver defense a lot of credit, which is so justified. You know, they shut down an MVP candidate and just an offense that had seemingly, especially the second half of the season, really got it together and picked up. But I think a lot of respect also has to be given to the Patriots defense. Yes, I know they were playing against Jarrett Stidham, but like they still good coaches, and he may be a shitty person. Never forget Bounty Gate and yelling at reporters and just overall vibes. But Sean Payton is a good coach, especially when it comes to bringing out the best in his quarterbacks. And so, you know, there was a little bit of fear to start the game. You could tell they were trying to like use Jared a little sparingly and like, let's see if the run game can do it. But then once he uncorked that deep bomb to, I think was it Marvin Mims down the sideline that set up the Courtland Sutton touchdown, they did start letting him throw a little bit more. And honestly, Jared looked good in the first half. Yeah, I wasn't like I'm giving the Patriots defense credit, but like Jared still looked. Like, 2 things can be true at the same time. A defense can be good, and a quarterback can have a good play at the same time as well. But then the second half came, and that's when the Patriots defense, and you could tell Vrabel's defensive-minded, you know, training really kicked in, because they made the adjustments at halftime, and then obviously the weather kicked in. And yeah, so I don't think, did I just randomly transition to that from the Bo Nix take? But yes, I genuinely don't know. I can't say that the Broncos would have for sure won that game with Bo Nix. The style and script would have been completely different for the Broncos, so we just can't know. But I'm just going to go off of what I saw historically, and that's that the first 3 quarters with Bo Nix, the Broncos were very inconsistent and really just playing down competition, or playing at competition level. In the fourth quarter is when they would actually, you know, turn it on. So if that had carried, I think that's probably what would have happened in this game as well. As for the Patriots, listen, okay, the MVP is a regular season award, so whether or not Drake May or Matthew Stafford wins it, you can't say like Drake May lost the MVP yesterday because it's a regular season award. But Drake May's, you know, age, which is funny when you say someone's age shows, usually you're talking about them being old, but Drake May's age showed in this game from just being young. But he did have some clutch plays. The final bootleg where the play action boot that he ran up the sideline to get the first down to seal the game, that was a great play by him. And him just utilizing his legs when he realized like the air game wasn't working, it was really smart. He made the adjustments. But you know, the rookie, yeah, I know it's not really his rookie season. His sophomore-isms showed for sure. And that's going to be definitely like a point of concern, not Drake himself, but just the way the offense looked as a whole against a phenomenal defense. And it's going to be a concern because now they're going to play arguably like the second or third best defense. Probably the third, I think the Houston defense is probably the second best this year. But the third best defense in the league in Seattle. And I know you're going to say, oh, Connor, but they allowed 27 points. Yeah, they allowed 27 points, like arguably one of the best offenses, like easily top 3 offenses this season, and has an argument for number 1 best offense in the league this year. So yeah, no, I have my concerns. I don't want to write off the Patriots yet, but I do understand why people are immediately picking the Seahawks for this. The funny thing is, though, both of the teams that made the Super Bowl, like in my opinion, had the Broncos and Rams made it, I think that would have been like the last chance for a while that either of those teams get back to the Super Bowl, because the Broncos are in an upcoming division. like legitimately. I mean, you have the Chiefs who are gonna bounce back next year. Just good teams and good ownership and good quarterback does that. It's just gonna happen. You have the Chargers who are just getting better, especially the Mike McDaniel hire does stick and he doesn't take a head coaching job elsewhere. And then you have the Raiders who, just depending on who their head coach is, I do think Tom Brady's gonna have a little more of a say in what happens with this team, and I do trust Tom Brady in that case scenario. So I do think if they can build around it properly, which they have. I don't want to go on a tangent about the Raiders, but like real quick, like in my eyes, the perfect offseason for the Raiders is they sign George Pickens if the Cowboys don't franchise tag him, and then that way you give Fernando Mendoza, you get him a wide receiver 1 in George Pickens. He has, honestly, a wide receiver 2 because Brock Bowers is their wide receiver 1. So you have 2 receiving threats, and then you have Ashton Genty, and then you just draft O-line in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th and 7th rounds. But depending on who the coach is, you have a Raiders team that could take another step, not the next step, but another step forward. So I think that this is like the season for the Broncos. And then on the Rams side, we don't know what Matthew Stafford, Devontae Adams' futures hold. The Rams are most likely going to lose half of their coaching staff, if I had to guess. I mean, Chris Shula is definitely going to get a head coaching job. Shame it wasn't with a certain black and gold team. And then Nate Shieldhouse probably also get a head coaching job. Shame it wasn't for a certain black and gold team. So there are going to be changes, and this kind of was their last hurrah. Meanwhile, you've got the Patriots, who are one of the youngest rosters in the league right now, and then you also have the Seahawks, who are a very, very young roster, and with a quarterback on an affordable contract that they're just going to build upon. So, yes, also, this is a huge win. This Super Bowl matchup is a huge win, and kind of a loss for me in a certain narrative, which is for people who believe in defensive-minded coaching. Because both of these head coaches are defensive-minded head coaches. That being said, they both did have phenomenal offenses. It's not like these teams were carried by their defenses. I mean, honestly, you can make that argument for Seattle. But Seattle's offense was also complementing their defense. It's not like a Denver situation or a Philly situation or a Houston situation. They both complemented each other very well. But that being said, I do have to, I always do say, I will eat my words when I need to eat them. And this is a moment where I can do that. Because I am a huge believer in offensive-minded head coaches. To bring it to Pittsburgh.
I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back.